I would have got nothing but shit keys today. What? Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy.
I don't know what's going on with. Oh my god! What the fuck?
You ready?
Yes.
Can we send pics? Mate, if you tier 3 sub, you get Snapchat, my Snapchat premium. So, you can...
Paid actors. They're in the game.
Extra camper. Oh, Billy!
I could put this link in chat for you. Pest.
If this gets me
Sure.
banned,
Trust me.
I'm taking you with me.
Don't get you banned, trust me, it's amazing.
Second one.
Oh my god.
Are you sure about that?
You want? Oh god, there's already someone here. Fucking serious?
Yeah, boy.
Your job! Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck are you attacking me for?
I'm joking. Stop! The break! Stop!
Alright, wait. Before we do that, we're on 80 to 90 FPS. Oh, I lost 10 FPS. Well done, chat.
Wait, remember what Nikita said?
And this little thingy in the right corner will draw your performance. So better not use the FPS counter. It will lower your FPS. Что происходит? Кто там умер?
The prime. Canis Lupus 69. Canis Lupus 69. Thanks so much for the 5 months, dude. Show microwave.
Show microwave.
Show microwave.
Show microwave. You're an extract camper? What the fuck do you... So, okay, so I'm allowed to look everywhere up here, but the moment I look at that fucking extract there, I'm a naughty boy. All good, all good. Yup. Let me play the game however I want. I want to yeet myself off this fucking building. I can yeet myself off this building. Eat a dick! I win! Any tips on growing a manly mustache like yours? Good genetics. Alright, come out the right pair of testicles into the right vagina. Do you ever play and stream any FPS before EFT? What?
Really happy for all the success you've had the past year or
Thanks,
two,
Al.
Pest. But a bit of free advice, make sure you're nice to the people you meet on your way up because you likely meet them again when you fall down the stairs. Kappa.
He's dead. We go for main extract, or we get inside that office with the alternate. Easy decision, really. Fuck you.
Oh no.
I don't know what the fuck that guy was trying to achieve from that.
Oh, that break. You thought you could hike successfully.
Oh god. He jumped. Oh, he's always running. He's doing like, fuck me. Oh my god.
Damn. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. He's thick, boy.
お前は
Let's crack straight into it. Top of the fucking morning. What's going on, everyone? I've been going to bed, yeah. I just stayed up all night. Thought I'd keep playing computer games. Same shirt? No. This is a clean shirt. I wore a blue shirt yesterday. Had a shower. True. I finished my stream, had a shower. Carly the Dragon, Phil's birthday man. We're going on dick next to the prime, mate. 41. Faster. Real Amanda. Bum, 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 bum. Fuck yeah. I think. How is everyone this beautiful morning? A little bit early today, but this is my last stream for 3 days.
I don't know why I stayed awake till 3 a.m. to watch you, but I did. Have a great stream, Pest.
Oh, shit. So yeah, last stream for the next 3 days. So I decided I'll start a little bit early so we can get some Tarkov in before I go play some chess with GothamChess. So
Pestily moist, keep up the great work.
I am going to go see my dad for the first time in about 15 months, and I'm kind of excited. I am definitely excited to go see that. I'm going to see my brothers and sisters. So yeah. So I'll be leaving pretty much an hour after I finish this stream, and I'll be back on Sunday evening, which will be Sunday for you guys. I'll start my next stream because I do my streams in the morning. So Monday morning will be my next stream, which will be Sunday afternoon for majority of you guys in the United States of America or in the EU. So let's have some fun. Let's not mess about too long, but I'm definitely excited. And thanks so much for the subs so far. MacDog26 coming in with the prime just before. Shaberg with the 12 months, 1 whole year. Mad Science 42 with the 4 months. Music's a little bit quiet. There we go. Sarave with the 12 months, 1 whole year as well. Jarocco with the 11 months. JK Ribs with the prime. Recon R6 with the prime. Easy to Riviera with the 1,000 bits. Thanks so much, bro. Insight ZY, thanks for 7 months. Dafka. 007 with the 17 months, dude. Thanks so much, dude. Name's Carly with 100 bits. Dennett with the 4 months.
Thank you for the great content as always.
My pleasure, man. Cyan Light with the prime, and Zach Rose, thanks so much for the 9 months. What kind of scope to use for shooter? I like the Voodoo or the Velde, depending on which map I'm on. I only know you for Tarkov. Do you play chess regularly? I've started playing a lot recently. I'm holding around a 1100 rating. And I'm hoping after messing about with GothamChess that I might get some more tips. I've been watching a lot of his videos. The interesting thing is I was just watching his stream and he's talking about how he's doing so many lessons this week that because a lot of them are usually at the same rating that that it gets a little bit, I don't know the word he used. It wasn't boring. It was like boring. Repetitive. So we'll make sure we make it fun for him, all right? We'll make sure it's fun for him. You know what the funniest thing is? I'm going to talk about it when we do chess. When I went on PKA, which is Woody's Gamer Tag, I'm sure you guys know him, the YouTube podcast. When I went on Woody's Gamer Tag, the following PKA, sorry, when I went on PK, the following PKA after me had Daniel Negreanu, an absolute legend poker player. And guess who? GothamChess is fucking, or Levy is training or teaching tomorrow. The day after me. The one and only Daniel Negreanu. Is this motherfucker stalking me? Like, I used to idolize Daniel Negreanu so much. And when I used to play poker, I used to love him so much. And it's actually insane that PK after me, Daniel Negreanu, and then and now I'm going on GothamChess, and literally the one after him, he is on Moist. So just weird how that falls into play. Just Raw Me, thanks for the prime. LDS Mama Boy, thanks for the prime. Ben Jahad, thanks for the tier 1. Comrade Waldo, thanks for the tier 1. King Cash, thanks for the 10 months.
Some Tarkov content, Pestily.
No worries,
Keep
dude.
up the great work.
Thanks, Ben. Chitters 12, thanks for the 500 bits. Most Syndicate, thanks for the 100 bits. Backup with 100 bits. Viper XR with the 11 months. And 7 Juice Abuse, thanks to the prime. Grander's an absolute beast, he is. Why did fuel get so expensive in just one day? I'm not sure. Someone probably started hoarding a heap of it. I don't know. It'll probably go back down in price. It comes down to supply versus demand. I guess over time, there's going to be a tipping point where most people have their hideouts cranking. I don't know, though. I got heaps of fuel. Where's my game? 100, 200. I got probably close to 300 hours. What's that? Like 11 days? $11 till I have to worry about that shit. It says at the top of the thing. It does. 300 hours. How many days in dog years? 7,000. Hey, Pets, where exactly on reserve are the Acer spawns? There's 1 or 2 down in the tunnels right near the D2 extract. And there's also 1 in the King building. You played poker too? Before the army, yeah. My post-effect settings is exclamation mark post-effects. What's my mastering? I was infantry. There's been a lot of discussion recently about hit reg and desync and lag and peaker's advantage in that. There's been a Reddit post starting to trend, which is it's just a guy fucking angry, man. An angry person that has no time to actually fucking really care about the game, in my opinion. And I was reading it just before I started my stream. That's why I'm bringing it up now. And it's just like, I always find it really annoying when people are happy there to sit there and abuse the developers and that, but then they're not happy, or they're not willing to take even an afternoon to try and get footage and explain the issues in detail, anything like that. It's always just makes me baffled, you know? It's like when I went on that podcast with the heap of streamers and they were complaining about the hit reg and the desync. And I was just sitting there like, well, what have you done? Have you tried to replicate any of this? And you know, one of the funniest things I find, like you see when I die. When I died, I'm like, when I died and I'm like, what the fuck happened there? And you'll see, I go back and I play the video frame by frame, right? And 90% of the time, I fucked up. Like, at least 90% of the time. Like, I hit him in the arm and it looks like it was a headshot, but it was actually, I hit the arm or I missed. The amount of times I think I missed. Like, I think I hit the head and I missed. But the Summit 1G Markiplier? What the fuck is a Markiplier? So, it started off a Summit clip and Markstrom made a video on it, right? But the thing is, when you watch the clip, you actually see that Summit kills the first guy and takes like a few bursts at the second guy. And when the second guy goes to shoot Summit, he pre-fires before he even comes out behind the pillar because he knows where Summit is. Now, as long as like his first bullet or one of the first bullets hits Summit in the head and he falls over instantly. But like, even if he didn't headshot him, Summit would have been absolutely fucked either way. It's like when you play a game of CS and you sit in a spot and you don't kill the guy instantly, the second that person comes out again, they're pre-firing as they come around that corner to the spot that you were just in. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even have the clip. I just watched the really blurry image of Markstrom's video. There's a small audio delay in that clip. You can link clips from other channels. I think hundreds have replicated the zero issue though. there's actually no issue with the zeroing. I know you're gonna fucking flag me for this. The zeroing in this game is actually on point. But, and Veritas figured it out. It's actually amazing. It's actually amazing, right? Audio delay in my stream? Where? Veritas figured out what was actually the issue, right? So say I buy an ASVL. Say I buy an ASVL and I put a PKO6 on it or a PSO and I zero the ASVL to 200 meters and there's a guy 200 meters away and I shoot the guy in the head at 200 meters with a SP6 round. It will hit, right? But if I get an AK-74N, I get BT ammunition. I zero the PSO on the AK-74M to 200 meters and I aim at the guy's head and he's at 200 meters, it will hit. But then I switch it to a, let me just pick a different round. But then I switch it to a US round, right? Which is a slower velocity at 200 meters, and it's set to 200 meters, and the guys at 200 meters that aim at the same spot, it will miss. And the issue with the actual zeroing is this: it's the guns have a default muzzle velocity that the ammunition is meant to be used for the zeroing. So say the muzzle velocity is like 850 meters a second. Every time you zero a sight on that gun, all the zeroing will go for 850 meters a second. Now, if an ammunition has 800 meters a second or 400 meters a second, it doesn't allow for that. It just does it off the default what the gun is registered to being 850 meters a second. So the actual zeroing is correct. It's just not correct to the right velocity of the round. So you have to have a round that matches the gun's velocity. And yeah, so there actually isn't an issue with the zeroing of the guns. They actually zero perfectly fine. It's just that, well, two reasons. That there's two problems with it. They don't go far enough. You can't zero it at 600 meters. And the other one is you don't know which velocity it's zeroing for. And that's why I don't bother zeroing guns. Which is why Veritas said that we should be able to zero our own guns to the ammunition of our choice. So if we use, say, 995 ammunition, we should be able to go, hey, we want to zero this gun to 995 ammunition. And then that way we're always going to have our M4s at the correct zero. Or if we use 856A1 or 855A1, whatever it is. But there was a couple of people that didn't want to hear Veritas out in that situation or misunderstood him. I was one of the people that misunderstood him. And I actually went into more conversation with him later about it because I wanted to understand more. And yeah, anyway. Why does the music stop? But we weren't talking about that. We're talking about desync. I think he says remove the distance in the meters from zeroing and just have it as ticks. That can be quite confusing to people. I know what he's trying to say. You want your question answered? Right. What are your thoughts on RCB? That unlucky stabbed for 2 back-to-back. What? RCB? Rival Company Butterworth? I had the unfortunate luck of getting stabbed for 2 back-to-back in 2019. But you did like immediately after each other? You didn't go home between them? You don't have to spam it, dude. I do get the questions eventually, but if in the middle of talking about something, you need to be patient, bro. That's why mod just timed you out. I did 2 RCBs. They were alright. The first one was a lot worse than the second. They should make it that if you mount an optic, you can have to zero it before you join a raid. Also, you need to clean your gun or else you have a high chance of jam. No, all they need to do is make it so that if you have an optic on your gun and you load it with specific ammunition, you should be able to have that gun automatically zero to that ammunition and just save the fuck around. Okay, MYJH123, thanks for 13 months, dude. How's your hideout and crowd and your crafting management going? Crafting's on level 35, hideout management's on 33. I think I've got something just about to finish. Probably sell that. What do I want to craft? The running system has changed. What those two bars mean? What? What's changed in the running system? Hey Kiki. 1 year. I best. Hi chat. Everyone say hi Kiki. Anyone who doesn't say hi Kiki's banned. You're making TP. There's a shortage in the world at the moment. My alert's not working. They're not working. Fuck. All right. Apologies. I read out the donation. It's because I was filming raid episodes before this, and I turned my alerts off for it.
Hi Kiki.
There you go. Hi Kiki. Bash. Thanks for 13 months, mate. Sorry my alert didn't kick in. My bad. Bash streamer. Hang on, I'll redo them all. Have you noticed how I don't have any issues with alerts anymore, with the alert lady stuffing up? Oh, apparently all my alerts missing. Wonderful. Um,
1 year of supporting a great guy doing great things.
thanks,
Can
mate.
we go more?
Fuck's sakes. All right. Ghost Coach, thanks for the 12 months. High Striker, thanks for the tier 1. Orandus, thanks for the 7 months. Everyone saying hi, Kiki.
Enjoy the time AFCO for the weekend.
Thanks, mate. Warden, 18, thanks for the 5 months, mate. Willis15223, thanks for the prime. The Predo05, thanks for the 4 months. Thanks for keeping me entertained while I was in hospital. The Roasted, I hope everything's all right. Shade, PS Shade, thanks for 7 months. And Robin, your Ducky, thanks for the 3 months. MOE Syndicate, thanks for the tier 1. 65 Melody, thanks for the prime. Vange Dax 01, thanks for the 11 months. I make toilet paper. I'm just living up my crafting skill. Everyone, on Sunday when I'm not live and streaming, you can go watch Kiki instead and do confessions. That's your homework, chat. I'll be on Monday when I come in. When I come in on Monday, I'll be like, all right. Oh shit, that's cheap. I'll be like, who didn't go to confessions? And I'll check the attendance list from Kiki. And if all your names aren't on it, banned. What song is this? This is Amity Affliction. All My Friends Are Dead. It's actually a really good song. All my friends are fucking dead. That's giving homework. Yep. Have you seen those t-shirts where it's like a dinosaur and it's like all my friends are dead? It's a sad dinosaur.
Hi Kiki. Also, I've been having much less sus deaths the past week. Did
Hmm.
Nikita save us?
I think he did for a little bit. I don't know how long it's going to go for. What the fuck? Is there an item in game that is useless? The Toz. All right, let's go to... I don't really like this site. We're going to get rid of that. I'm going to put PKO 6 on. That one will get us out of there. What am I missing? Got meds. It'd be nice to have a little bit more ammo. A lot of handbook. Infinite. It's actually not that bad price. Put that there. I don't have any CMS kits. Oh well. Let's go. We're not insuring any of that. Alright, add time chat again. That's my follow. Do it for the Twitch contract. And I've streamed 200. I streamed 221 hours in December. Lordy. It's a lot for me. Infinite. Don't run a survival kit? Won't need to. I'll just kill everyone. Dude, there's a bullet that costs 25k each. When are you going to use that? I've already used it heaps. It's the AP20 round for the 338. Predictions, chat. Predictions. You're not streaming today, Kiki? Day off? Cracked away. Thanks for gifting sub to Doc Espinaca. Oh, sorry. Thanks for continuing on the gifted sub from Doc Espinaca. Ghost Code, thanks for the 12 months, dude. Warden 18 with the 5 months. CK Seams, thanks for 8 months. You excited to see my chess training? Nice. Level 3 Bitcoin farm with
You are the best.
50 graphics cards is about 7 hours just under 7 hours per Bitcoin. So you get about 1.8 million a day in Bitcoins at the moment with the current prices. Mr. Finney, thanks for the 9 months.
Yeah,
Seven Freak, thanks for the prime. For 4 months. Do you guys have Starburst in America? Gil Exity FX, thanks for the prime. Oh yeah. Yes. Hell yeah. You know if the Lucky Scout box is worth it? It used to be. I don't know at the moment. I think if you just buy the mag cases and then craft it straight like that, I think it still works out as a profit. You're joking, right? No, I ask questions to find out the answers. Sorry, I don't know the confectionery sales of the United States of America. I want to kill Sherman 100 times for his jacket. It'll have clipping issues, so they can't do it. How old am I? 34. Here's one you'll know now. People eat candy corn the most on Halloween over any other candy, which is utter crap. I didn't even know what candy corn is. What is candy corn? I know I've heard of it. What is candy corn? What the fuck is that? What is this? Is it actual corn? Or is it just... like chewing wax. Righto. Alright, we're in. I might take the SJ6. We've got a really far away spawn.
Billy ready.
Master Tronka, thanks for the 2 months, dude. Not a monster? What do you mean, Kiki? What does she mean? Alright, everyone that says it tastes like ours. How many people in chat fucking eat ours? Holy shit. Talk about trends. Trends in the 2021s. Everyone in chat's an arse eater. Killer? Oh, you fucking joking, mate. I killed you then. Don't you dare shoot at me again. Oh, gun's busted. No! Spam tab. Too late. Already closed the game. The spam tab actually worked, does it? It does not. It does. It does. It does. It does. You were bleeding. I know. There's time. Music on. You're talking about green starburst? I've got green ones. Ready? Game, can you close already so I can reopen? I don't want to bleed out. That would be really unfortunate. Yes, you need to heal. Thanks, Cold. Well, you get paid the big bucks, hey? Have you tried Starburst jelly beans? Sounds gross. Really good though. Why do they sound gross? It was the guy that you killed who shot you, by the way. What? Chat, I've spoken about this multiple times. Pre-read what you say before you press enter. It really does help out with my my sanity. Like, I know why other streamers don't read their chats. At least I'm honest about it. It's because you guys don't speak English. Anybody know Pestili's outro song on YouTube? Frankie, Britt, you in chat? You need to get a cover up for that PMC face? No, I don't. I need them to see my eyes as I destroy them.
Nice.
Do you think you're enjoying streaming more since chat started going faster and you can't see all the shit? No. I actually honestly think that the more people you have in chat, the more lonely streaming is.
Hi Pestily and kisses from Spain. We miss your runs like John Wick on Factory.
Hiru, thanks for the 2 months, mate. Boy. Didn't want my head anyway. Right. Where to? What do you want to do? How's still not on? He went upstairs. We'll go this way. Need more lemon pledge. Come on over there. Boy. He's just near side of this wall, is he? Not ideal. Get up.
I am gonna kill each and every last one of you motherfuckers!
Seriously run off? Seriously ran off? The thing is, I never heard him run, like, at all. I didn't hit pack, man. I got half a mag. I was just testing you guys, alright? It's for breakfast? I don't know. Way too early for breakfast.
О, вижу их!
Вон он, блядь, ебать его!
I'm dead. I'm dead. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Where's the carburetors at? Where's the carburetors at? Where's the carburetors at? The sooner you have first breakfast, the sooner you can have second breakfast. Yes. Yes, true. However, I don't really... I'm supposed to go to have breakfast soon, I guess. It is 3:15 in the morning. 3:15 in the fucking morning. Baby long neck. How is your ping on NA servers? Less than desirable. I hear someone to my right.
Ugh.
Three MVB long neck is always a good idea. Maybe one day I'll dress up like that dude. Blue singlet. Time do you go to bed? I didn't go to bed last night. I decided it'd be better just to stay up. I had too much to do. Four more homes. Thanks for the prime. Did you fall asleep doing Tarkov? What? Here's he gone. You need a break, dude? You don't know who I am. You don't know what I do. Vods. I have to go back and check now because you guys are making me doubt myself. You need a break, dude? I should make it that if you lie about the result, you should have a punishment. All right, we go again. Oh, we can hold on to those two for now. Put these down here. And backup meds, that'll do. I guess it's over the quota. Right. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, chat. I do apologize. What does your PMC look like Aqua for FPS? I have no idea. Add Todd chat, you get that as well. My fault. I'll be back in 1 minute. Lumber Jackson, thanks to T1, mate. Sorry, guys. Right. Time. Was those really that long? Did I just like instant spawn in? This is not a good play. I don't know if he went down or not. What the fuck was that? I don't reckon that was the same guy. It's a totally different guy. Shot me with an MP5. Someone's already looted all this. I hate the fact that if you're not in there straight away, you pretty much miss out. Good old interchange. I can't believe it took, like, I'm normally pretty quick going to the bathroom. I can't believe it was, what do you call it? Like, I was like 3 minutes late into the raid. Like, I was 3 minutes late because of me, though. Like, did I keep that MP7? No. Oh, I've got one here. Killer, it doesn't really make much difference, does it? And APSX. Oh, it's actually pretty expensive for that ammo. Cool. Take that. What is the game called? He looks so poor. Shouldn't. Streaming at AK bitrate. Time to get up for the stream. Need more ammo, obviously. Cool, that'll do. Let's go. Just trying to get my daily killer kill. Dead Finn, thanks for the tier 1, mate. Yeah, where did you get that AK skin for you? No idea. Really count, thanks for the 2 months, dude. Going for the stylish one. I'm just gonna do one a day. If I do one a day, then 3 months I've got it done. I think I'm on like 13 Sturman kills or 14 Sturman kills. Can't remember what I got up to. Hey, Pesto, guess what? I failed the shit out of my test. That sucks, dude. 2099, thanks for the prompt. And Deadfin, thanks for 300 bits. Moist.
Just wanted to say thanks for all the work you put in. It's really helped me in game and deal with this past apocalypse. Less than 3.
My pleasure, dude. And thanks for 300 bits, man. What you think about Arena No BA DLC? What you think about Arena No BA DLC and just other game? Come on, man. I spoke about this before. They haven't confirmed that yet. I don't know. He said he's unsure. Have you ever seen Enemy at the Gates? Oh, as a kid. There's 9 gods being edited right now. Yep. And 5 raid episodes too. Nine guides, 5 raid episodes, and about 10 highlight videos are all being worked on at the moment. So I'm going to take 3 days off, and the editors are going to be like, let's just resolve this. Editors have been doing a sick job. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Why don't people turn the power on? You heard the shooting there. Just turn the fucking power on.
Thanks for keeping me entertained at work. What's your thoughts on the Oz Navy?
The Oz Navy? I don't know. Probably the most regimental service in the Australian military. That's about all the only really thing I know about them. Very, very regimental and very proud of what they do. He wasn't a hatchling. He had a PP-19. He was going for leg meter on Killer. Pichamola, thanks for the prompt. Stevie, thanks for 6 months before. Murky Dirk, thanks for the prompt. Luke Freshy TV, thanks for 300 bits. Proxy Dunn, thanks for the prompt. Polar Iceman, thanks for the prompt. Distinctly Average Guy, thanks for 8 months. How many raids have I done this while on my main account? 550? 590. Neckers, thanks to the 11. Sorry, Neckers 11, thanks for the prompt. How did you get your quest done so fast? Which quest? Still not spawn every raid? No. You got like no look? What the fuck? What does that mean? Oh, chat. Do you like the headphones, and are the ear cups large? Because I have a big nose. I think you'll be fine with a big head. And yeah, I like the headphones, man. I don't know. I wish I could say more. I get really nervous recommending stuff to people. Like, I like them. Hope you like them too if you do buy them. They're not cheap. They're a very expensive pair of headphones. It's 10 AM. My brother just offered me absence. I've worked tonight. What should I do? It's up to you, man. I know what I would do, but I don't really drink alcohol, so it's an easy decision for me. Techworm, thanks for the prime. What side of the bed do you prefer to sleep on? As you look at the bed, I sleep on the left-hand side because of my shoulder. I sleep on the left-hand side as you look at it, and I sleep on my right shoulder, on my right side. Otherwise, I'll wake up in pain. As soon as you get into the yellow, wait, Nick 5. Dreadstar, thanks for the prime, mate. Can you do labs runs already, or do you need a certain level? You can do it at level 1. So you get a labs key card, you can do it at level 1. Pedrum, they're being edited at the moment. I filmed all 8 traders yesterday. And also, I've got my which ammo to use guide coming out as well this weekend. And I am working on the 1 to 40 gear guide. So there's a lot of guides coming out. Because there's so many changes to the task, we're making sure all the footage is up to date with the latest spawns and everything. So there's a lot of footage being recorded for those guides. So we're trying to keep our production level at the highest tier. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait till the weekend for the next guide, which is only 2 days away. And then the task guide should come out starting on Monday. We'll be getting 3 videos a day from Monday for 8 days in a row. You plan to upgrade to the 3000 series? I don't know yet. Is it true that there's a bug with FOV that messes with sites? I've had so many people tell me that at max VOD your sights don't line up, but I have no problem getting headshots on max VOD. So maybe my eyes are a little bit out of line and I see things differently to people.
Smiley face.
Вон он, блядь! Ебашь его!
Fuck off. A duo just conveniently ignores killer, runs straight into fucking Emicon and just drops a grenade on me. Fuck, that has been my entire day. This has legitimately been all my fights for the last 36 hours. And I'm not talking just on stream. I know one was right next to me, one was pushing from the other side. But they ran straight past Killer. The Killer was shooting at them and they just ignored Killer. Like, how does that make fucking sense? Like, they didn't even know where I would be. Like, somewhere over in that direction. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. And I'm not calling them sus or stream snipers or anything. I'm just like, it just baffles me how, like, if I was to try and do that, I would get shafted every time. And just, I guess you only see the, like, us on the receiving end of that. We see that situation because, say, 5 people try to do that, and only like 1 or 2 people get away with it. We're on the receiving end of the ones that do get away with it. You know what I mean? So,
I'm watching your stream highlights and your stream at the same time. Papa
Nice.
Pestily Go Labs.
Nice. I don't feel like I'm on labs right now. To play poker, you should know that people play odds all day, but odds are never 100%, and you could technically roll zeros all day long, just life. True? Very true. Unlikely though. King Bob 3361, thanks for the prime. Thank you for doing the raid series. My pleasure. All right, let's go. Scrubber 4, thanks for 6 months in advance. King Bob 3361, thanks for the prom. Big Noodle God, thanks for T1. Do I go on top of the mountain? Good question. I don't think it's Germans there.
Love the raid series. Keep up the awesome work.
A touch low, hit him in the thorax. Maybe a foot shot? That man Dan, thanks for the 3 months, dude. Glad you enjoyed the raid series. Any tips on getting stoned with the 24x? Go to top mountain. You ever hunt the culters? Yes. Messi Gaming, thanks for 2-1. Oh, I have to run my ads. What time is it EST right now? I got 35 minutes. I'm playing chess with GothamChess in half an hour. Nah, he bled out and died. Or what? What happened? Didn't bleed out? Sorry, I'm dying here, chap.
Seven months. You're a legend. Love the start of the new raid series.
Glad you've been enjoying it, dude. Left, you missed him. Moving left to right, you say? Lonely. I'm so lonely. There's nobody in the lumber mill. Moist.
Pestily, do you think that Gotham is going to actually play, or just play with your emotions every game? Any chance of you winning, or are you just getting some great coaching?
Probably great coaching. I think I saw him up here.
Moist, 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 moist.
Thanks for the 9 months, Book and Legend. Super Grammar Gaming, thanks for 500 bits. Rock of Haze, thanks for the gifted sub. Morning, Chubba. Tacos Burritos. Thanks so much for the prime. Just recommended my friend the Rain series because he's new to Tarkov, and he said, no, that's effort, permission to slap him. No, that's fine, man. It's fine. It's the kind of person you don't want from playing Tarkov. If he thinks watching a YouTube video to learn something is effort, probably the kind of person you don't want to play Tarkov with. Because he's also going to be the person that's just going to like constantly get you killed. Raid episode 8 comes out in 3 hours and 30 minutes. I don't really need all this. We'll keep the Mosin because the DT is actually worth a little bit. Actually, just take that. Get rid of that. Drink that. Gonna play Tarkov with you? Nah. I don't want to play with you. You want me to be honest? Or do you want me to fucking lie? Yeah, man. If you just tier 3 sub and watch me for 7 years, I'll play games with you all the time. Yeah, man. Honest, I don't want to play games with people. I enjoy playing Tarkov solo. Moist.
Got your hoodie today. It's warm AF, but now I can finally sweat in Tarkov and be good. That's how it works.
That's exactly
right?
how it works. Cost diff is boss. Why do I waste so much? I ate a lot of food and didn't exercise. Boom, headshot. What gun is the best for shooter born in heaven? Probably the M4 with 995. M4 with 995 is actually by far the best gun for it. Really fast velocity on the rounds, so the rounds don't have much drop. And they do very low damage, but enough damage to one-shot the head, no matter what helmet they're wearing, or with the majority of helmets. So, if you hit them in the thorax by accident, you're not going to kill them, which means you get a second opportunity to shoot them in the head. Yeah, 995 is actually really good for it. Do rounds drop after 100 meters real life? It really depends on the zeroing. So the way we zeroed our rifles in the army, we actually zeroed them for 300 meters. So what? So, between at 100 meters, it was like, I'm doing this off memory. It's 100 mil above point of aim. At 200 meters, it's like 130 mil, and at 300 meters, it's on point of aim. But when you're talking about that, that's like 4 to 5 inches variation between 0 and 300 meters, which is fuck all. Like if you aim for the center of the chest, anywhere between 0 and 300 meters, you are hitting them in the chest. So that's why we zeroed for 300. The way it works, so but if you were to zero for 100, it would aim, the round would technically, I would imagine, fall off after 100 meters, which would be bad. You don't want that. Maybe. I don't know enough about zeroing at 100, but I would believe it would fall off at 100 meters, which is bad. You don't want it dropping after 100. It all comes down to how you zero though, and the rounds that you're using. Like if you were to zero a pistol to 100 meters, right? Not that like many pistols would be very good out to 100 meters, but if you were to, then like firstly you'd be probably aiming like that, but secondly it would the trajectory of the round would go like it'd be dropping really rapidly after it. There's plenty of videos of pistols shooting 100 meters. It doesn't drop that fast. It does drop pretty fast though, man. Like I've shot a lot of pistols. Like it's not instant, but it's pretty quick. All right, let's go again. I want to shoot Sturman in the face. The sound of velocity, correct. And the size of the caliber, and there's lots of factors actually. Scope recommendation for shootable in heaven: Voodoo or Valde are my favorites. All right, Anton chat. Just gonna get myself a glass of water. Back in a minute. Eyes, thanks for the prime, mate. Think of
Cheers.
dead butterflies for architects? I don't know off the top of my head. Cheers. Rice 78, thanks for the 4 months, dude. Alright, we're gonna make this a quick raid. Dumbtree 13, thanks for the 3 months. Do you think interchange should be fully lit up instead of total darkness when power is turned on? It's not total darkness. I think interchange at nighttime should be completely like
Yo,
pitch black,
Destiny,
like
when are the
nighttime
Christmas
factory.
Streams coming, and cheers to being the Tarkov god.
And then after the lights are turned on, then you can actually see stuff. So if you're in there with the night vision, if you're in the nighttime and someone turns the power on, you're like, fuck. All right, well, night vision's now useless. Some hobo for 20, thanks for 4 months, dude. I've got the jet skis set up. I'm probably gonna, I'm going away for 3 days after today's stream, and then I'm after I get back from that, I'll be streaming Tarkov for a couple of days. And then I hope all my furniture gets delivered from Europe, and at the same time as that, I'm gonna set up. I'm resetting up my computer and doing heavy stuff with my computer, and I'll also finish setting up the jet skis. So I've got the mount set up for the cameras. All I need to do now is organize the mount for the for reading chat, and then everything else is ready to go. So I'm really excited for that. I thought there were steps to the right, dude, but I don't think there were. Like sea fishing, river, lake, sea at the moment. The sea is just one big lake, right? Oh, that went up there. Are you serious? No Sturman again? Really?
Following step by step each raid in the raid series. Lots of fun and learning lots.
Oh, nice. Busy cutting logs. Do you reckon I can get back up there with how high my strength is? Oh, God. It's this jump. Alright, I need level 51 strength.
Hi, this is Sturman's wife. Just
If we get to that
calling
little
say
lip
he
there.
Now getting a new fur coat at the moment. Please come back later to meet him again.
Said I couldn't do it, chat. I am the mountain goat. I'm gonna find different lines. Once I get max level strength, I'm gonna find ways up this mountain.
Hi guys, welcome to my
All the way to the top.
And without further ado, let's crack straight into it.
Trooper, thanks so much for the host. How was the stream, dude? Hope really good. Maybe like, I feel like if you got to like on that lip there somehow, that little bit there. This is a matter of how do you get up to it. The Mandalorians have jetpacks? Go up. I'm so close. If I get max level strength, like I reckon I can do it. It's only like another 200 raids until I got max level strength. Oh, jump again, jump again. No, it's not letting me. I'm at 33. Maybe with stims? Maybe. So we after King Dino? Do mule stims affect stack? A mule with another one with like max strength or something, it does. Maybe if I could like hook the ice pick into the wall. If like I took 3 mule stims, I'll keep gaining levels. Mule stims don't gain you levels; they give you more weight carry. But it's no. So multiple of the same stim do not stack. I thought you meant like, can you take a mule stim and an SJ1 and carry more weight? So the answer is yes. One's running out the bridge. Does a gun's muzzle velocity affect damage? No. The round is the only thing that affects damage.
sick sight, tell ya.
He ducked that. He 100% ducked that. That's a voodoo. I think you misheard. I'm double in on.
Happy 4 months dead. GL on the roads today.
Thanks, Buster. 3169. Cool. So, I'm Danky. Thanks for the tier 1. Caesar Scad. Thanks for the tier 1 as well. Give ads. All right. Have some ads while I'm setting up for chess. I think I'm about to switch over to chess with GothamChess. He's gonna teach me some stuff. I think chess.com just got DDoS, so we're gonna just do a bit of banter before that. But if you only want to watch the Tarkov content, thank you for watching for that period of time. And that hope you have a safe and wonderful weekend. I'll be back playing Tarkov on Monday, my time, which is Sunday for the majority of you guys, all the Americans and Europeans. And why are you playing chess? Because I want to. Sounds fun. And to get a lesson from someone who's really, really good at it would be super cool. So, why do we do anything in life, really? For our amusement, for our own personal abuse, our enjoyment. Inbound TV, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Super generous of you, bro. What I might do is just craft. What's to buy 3 of these? 1, 2, 3. And then 6 of these. Bump, bump. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3. Oh god. Tag 1. Tag 2. Tag 3. Any of us know how to level up snipers? Just spam reload with the Mosin. It's not the fastest way and best way to do it anymore. Just shoot stuff with the Mosin. It's much more efficient. Or any of the bolt actions. You can open them from that menu. Oh, really? Oh, really? Did not know. Mabbers, thanks for the gifted sub. How far should one upgrade the hideout? Maximus. It's seriously worth it. Skill leveling becomes faster. Everything becomes easier. It's a pretty expensive cost initially, but in the long run, heaps and heaps better. But look at this. Like, my practical skills level up 40% faster, and I get 20% bonus XP per raid. And then down here, I get 53% more leveling on my physical skills. So like when you look at something like strength is physical, vitality, health, stress resistance, metabolism, immunity, and endurance, all physical skills. And then the practical skills are search, mag drills, covert movement, surgery, and hideout management down here, and crafting.
Close to 2 years now.
So all those level up faster. How do you level up stress resistance? Taking damage whilst not on painkillers. Cool. This is my chest setup. You ready? Ah, chest dilly. You like it? You like it, chat? Meister. How many Sturman kills? 13. Sounds like a gentleman's club.
Waiting for tonight's video. Pestily poggers, pestily poggers.
Let's turn that right down. For background noise. Cool. Oh, this might need to go here. I need to put this across till you can't see it. There. Aha. I'll put this over here. If I minimize that, or I need to put this maybe over here. And then if I go to chess, aha, then I can put, aha, Meister. I need like a logo or text. It's going to be like really add text. This is really poor of me. I look all professional and GothamChess. That looks alright though. Done it? Why zoom? This is how he wants to do it. Test audio.
Keep crushing, mate.
Test, test, test. Microphone works. Test, test. Headphones work. Cool. And then I just need to load up chess.com. Except for their website's down. But then that should look like that. Haha! Is this good or is what? I'm like a professional chess streamer now. Hey? Like a professional chess streamer. Yeah, I know it's down. It's all right. We can banter. We can banter in the meantime. All right, it's cold. Without further ado, let's chess right into it. Yeah, we'll be playing chess for a bit, and then that'll be it for the weekend. So I'll probably take off time until my Monday stream, which will be Sunday for the majority of you guys. Still be plenty of YouTube content going out in the meantime. All right, I think we're starting the call.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
We're gonna start video.
There it is.
It should be good.
This is the first lesson collab I've ever done where chess.com crashed 2 minutes before I was doing the lesson collab. So
that's all right. We can
we
banter
can talk
away.
Yeah, it could be a podcast dry run of some sorts. People are really excited for this. I got to tell you, like, it is amazing, just the scope of.
Don't listen to anything they've said.
Oh, about you?
Yeah, it's all lies.
No, it's all positive.
All right,
it's all positive.
So the beatings that I give them is not real. All right, just I need to be very clear right now. There's no beatings. I don't lock them in their rooms. I let them out to play.
I don't know. Let me hold on. I'm just gonna very bravely refresh my page and see if it. Oh wow! I just got I got totally kicked out of live chess. Temporarily offline for maintenance. We expected to be online. Okay, beautiful.
That's all right.
Well, that's good.
This is the Gotham Stilly podcast.
Yeah, tell me. You know, I gotta say, before today, we've exchanged a few messages, but that's kind of it. It's like 21st. I was gonna say 21st century networking. You know, you tagged me in a Twitter post. I was like, let's play some chess. You were like, okay, sure, cool. And now we're here. So,
what? I watched Queen's Gambit and I was like, hey, chess isn't that bad. And then I started playing chess. That's pretty much as far as I got. I started talking to Chat about it, and Chat was like, you should play some chess on stream. And I'm like, yeah, all right. And I started doing it. So when I play Escape from Tarkov, I load into a raid. Usually like 2 to 3 minutes of loading time. So I'd just start up a chess game during the loading screens. And obviously it'd go for a little bit longer. But sometimes like people would run past me and I'd quickly alt tab and shoot them and go back to playing chess. But I've just been having some fun with it and been watching a lot of your YouTube videos, which have been really good. Make sure you like and subscribe to all his YouTube content. Notification bell, comment for the YouTube algorithm.
People have just literally started leaving. Even when I don't ask anymore, they're just like, I'm just commenting for
YouTube algorithm. Do it.
So you're saying before the Queen's Gambit, you never played any chess?
Oh, just with my dad when I was a kid. Like I'm talking 30 years ago, 25 years ago.
Wow. Yeah, it's kind of a familiar story. Like you learn chess younger and then you do what is there any chess scene? You're in Australia, right? So is there any chess scene? There's a few Australian grandmasters, but
I'm sure there is, but it's not prominent. Like I honestly have never heard of like some like competition where people would go to play chess on a big scale in Australia.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I know,
but we're a little bit weird because like, for example, we don't really have esports. Like esports has only just started in Australia about 2 years ago. So we're always behind. So it's probably more than potential that we had chess up until more recent, because we're always behind the trends. But when it comes to anything like that's trending at the moment, Australia's a little bit behind.
well, there is, I think the number 1 ranked player in Australia is named Anton Smirnov. So it feels like there's also like a wave
Very
of maybe
Australian
like,
name.
I was gonna say like is Australia like it's a big getaway place for like people in Russia particular?
Oh,
like,
just convicts from around the world pretty much. We all just, arrive here. There was actually a big amount of people that came after World War II moved to Australia.
okay.
And then a
Why? Like just to get away from all other
Europe?
people? Or...
I don't know. Just I don't. My dad moved from Malta to Australia just after World War II, and all our family. And there's just been a lot of people to immigrate to Australia after just over the years, really. We had pretty much open borders until the 80s, and then after the 80s, you had to like apply to become a citizen.
Oh, I see. See, this is like a history lesson for me. I don't. To me, I mean, I want to go there.
Information that I know.
Yeah, like I want to travel there for vacation, but I've never. And like some mixed martial artists like Robert Whittaker, I'm a fan of, and I believe he's Australian, and like that's.
Yeah, everyone asks if I know him, and I'm like, who?
Yeah, it's same way I think with like a Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
I think it's, you're from the same country, so it means you're like best friends.
So I actually know a Robert Whittaker from the army, but like he's not the same person. But it was always like when they go, do you know Robert Whittaker? I'm like, fuck.
Oh wow.
Because I always think it's like someone talking about the guy I knew in the army, right? But it's not. It's someone totally different, and that's why I always got confused. And yeah.
There's multiple Robert Whittakers. How is the beef? Is there actual genuine beef between New Zealanders and Australians, or is it
I don't know. Australians like to think that they're always better than New Zealand, and they always give a lot of cheek to New Zealanders, but
okay.
I'm not that kind of person. Like, I think New Zealand's a beautiful country, and I'm a little bit jealous of their prime minister. So
okay. Yeah, they do have would the right word be like
legendary?
Okay, I was gonna say like progressive and intelligent. And is there a meme or some sort of the Australian government? Like,
oh, they call him all sorts of names.
Okay.
Hey, Pest, thanks
I don't want to get into politics, but
yeah, no, I was gonna. I didn't mean that wasn't. Not trying to bait that fast anyway. So
yeah, but I definitely a bit of an idiot. So
well, we have a new one now. So. We have a new person running.
Has that all happened now?
Yeah, cool. It's done an hour and a half ago. It's official. So, well, we'll see. 4 years, 8 years. Maybe
hopefully,
less.
this COVID thing all sorts itself out, and then we can start traveling again. Because I know you want to go to Australia. I went to America in February last year for PAX East, and I was like, yeah, I can go across to TwitchCon. I can do all this other stuff. And like literally straight after, because I lived in Europe all last year, and I was like, yeah, TwitchCon, it's in Amsterdam, and then I'll go across to America for the American one. I was so excited to travel last year, and then I got stuck in Europe. But I'm hoping all this stuff gets sorted out so we can start traveling and see the world.
That is really tragic. In 2019, I got sick. I was in Europe, and I had like 6 cities planned, and I got sick, and last year obviously
patient zero, we found him.
Yeah, no, it was 2019, so COVID didn't exist yet. I got like some stomach infection. But last year was just, it was crazy. I remember I gave a chess lesson the night New York got its first case. It was the woman who had just traveled from Iran, and it was like, oh wow, COVID, and now we have what? How many people have died? Over a quarter million. So
too many, man.
Yeah, it's wild times. Chess.com is back.
Wait.
For me, at least. If you go to chess.com/live, see if it works for you. Oh, wow. 400K in the US. That is insane.
Yep.
Wild. Okay. You're in live chess?
Yes.
Perfect. So, you said, for you, chess is like a fun hobby. You tell me what do you want to... Is there something specific you want to take a look at?
I have no idea the format, the rules, and how it all runs, but I'm going to win PogChamp. What do I need to do?
Oh, well, you're already a high favorite, so really? At 1100, I think at 1100 you're like a 1 or 2 favorite. But
I've only played like 30 games on this site, so I'll give you my understanding of how I play. So usually I play a game. I've been watching a lot of your YouTube videos, and then I just learn how the game works, like like different structures and your thought processes on how you do stuff. And then I play a game. I try and remember as much as I can. Like I don't try to remember lines on how to do specific things, but more just the principles behind stuff. And then after I lose the game, when I do lose or win it, I go back and watch the analytics and I try and figure out what the move I should have made and why I should have made it. Because you know how it will say, oh, you should have moved, you know, the rook to here or whatever. And then I go, but why though? Like, I'm sure there's a way of getting it telling you that, but I try and figure it out. And that's kind of how I work it out.
That's basically exactly how you should do it. It's one of the things, like one of the videos I posted was how do you actually analyze your games when they're done? Like, how do you extract something from the game that's useful? Whereas, you know, you're about like 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, like in that range. It's if you can get your game feel down before the memorized crap, like the openings and all these things, it'll be really good. So I figured we take a look at like a few games. I can give you kind of feedback on like the opening, for white, for black, and then try to give you as much thought process supplements as I can. And then maybe we play a game against the viewer or something.
Yep.
So this game, are you looking at it from black's perspective? Because
This is my last game. This was unranked. This is actually a game. Is this my last game?
It might be. I wanted a long game, and this game was long.
Okay, so this was actually, I said, oh, I need to open up chess.com to make my new overlay. And so I was like, I'll just put an unranked game up so I could do my overlay. So I don't do horrible. It's the one that would actually be good to watch is the one that I played on stream. I think it's the game before this, actually.
Okay.
And I played at the end of stream. I started off really strong, and then I made one mistake, and it just snowballed from there.
This is a game. I think I looked at this game, actually. I actually thought I was pulling up this game, but I pulled up...
Just accept that one?
Yeah, this one. This is the game.
SMH pawn camping D2.
The Brazilian opponent.
I think so. We'll see how it starts out, and we'll go from there.
No, so I mean, king spawn's good. You have my blessing.
Love the stream.
Standard. Normally black goes like knight c6, but so d6 is it's a normal move, but it's already pretty passive because it blocks.
Hang on one second. My chat's saying my overlay's fucked. Oh, it's a little bit off, a little bit skewed. Hang on.
All good.
Sorry about that, man. My first day.
Totally okay. When you said PogChamps, were you? Are you on the player list?
No, I'm not. But everyone keeps telling me I should do it, so I don't know.
What is it? I mean, it's late February.
I should be free. If you're interested and you want me in it, just let me know the details, and I should make myself.
I can put in a word. They don't listen to me very much, but if I get the word put in, who do they listen to? Or
who is it? I got no idea who runs it.
I don't even know actually myself. I mean, obviously, like specific people in chess.com, but whoever makes the final decision, I can speak to Danny. All right, Danny, message right now.
Oh, I need to talk to you about one thing. How did you pick Daniel Negreanu to be on the day after me?
I didn't. I mean, that I think you and I agreed to this day like a while ago.
Yeah.
And then I was speaking to, because Negreanu's playing in, is it because of you guys look similar?
No, that's not it at all. So I used to love him as a chess player. Poker player ages ago when like 10 years ago. And I still love him. He's a cool dude. And then I went on a podcast called PKA. It's like a really popular podcast. And the podcast after I was on there, he was on there. And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, you got this absolute legend of a person on the day, like the next podcast after me. Like, it made me feel like, I don't know, like I'm just being one up like massively. And then now I'm coming onto yours, and I looked at you had that the Twitter post saying that he was on the next day. I was like, what is this?
Well, tomorrow, I'm playing a match against the former world champion. I'm just like, hey, when are you free? Oh, this day. Okay, cool. Now that I am, you guys actually do look. Am I crazy? You guys look kind of similar.
I don't know.
Is that just me?
I don't know.
Like he wears glasses, but I thought that was the reference there. Okay.
I probably got glasses somewhere.
No, yeah, he plays chess. He's actually tweeted about chess quite a lot, so it's cool to see our ancient game getting popular.
Some love.
Yeah. But whoop, that was the whole game.
Right.
I love this. This is good. And
I think this is setting up for your no, maybe not. Or setting up for something.
Well, you're just developing your pieces. There's nothing.
Can I make arrows and shit on this? All right, cool. I think this is where you go and you do the I can't remember the name of it. You go like that.
Well, fried liver.
Fried liver,
yeah.
that's the one.
Yeah. In this particular case, and I saw you set it up, like you realized that you couldn't. So you did this.
Yep.
And then this, and then this.
And that was just I put that one up to here because I was just wanted to protect that.
Yep.
Give more protection from the knight. And then once he put that there, I was like, well, I'm free to move that up now.
Yeah. So like what you're doing here, it works if black is not fast with their development. And what I mean by that is like, if the game starts like knight f6, bishop c4, bishop c5, you can't fried liver here.
Yeah.
Because they'll castle.
That's the track slow or whatever it is as well. So it's the counter for it.
So the way I don't want you to put like a name immediately associated with like a certain complex of moves, because oftentimes in chess, it's only if the game goes an exact way. And what I mean by that is if you get e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6,
yep,
then bishop c4, then knight f6, so the two knights, then knight g5, then this is the Traxler, and only this is the Traxler. So it looks similar, but you realize like if this knight never goes here, and you get this, the whole point is that black just castles, and you're not going to take on f7 because you lose two pieces for a rook and a pawn, which is it's equal, but it's not. 6 is not equal to 6. At least not in this case, because black just has two pieces left and you have nothing, because you can't even go for an attack. Now, the reason you're able to do this is because black just doesn't develop any pieces here. This is good. This is excellent. Black plays the only move that doesn't lose. Take. Man, you played queen h5.
Yeah.
Which I like, but black has a move here.
Which would be the pawn coming up, or is it?
And now you have to go back. There's no forward progress to be made.
Yeah.
It looks like death if black moves the king. And actually in the game, black did move the king, which it loses. And it's kind of interesting because here you had some tunnel vision. You were like, I got this. And then you're forking all this.
Yep.
But what is more forcing than attacking a queen?
If I put the queen up to here, it would have been like that would have been pretty much GG, wouldn't it?
It's actually mate in 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the king's only move is this. And now what do you play? Where's the next? You can pick up some
queen there.
Yeah, defended by the bishop. Nice. King's only move is to go back.
And then I'd probably go just top of my head.
Now, if you want to be like simple, take the queen, knight fork, win the rook.
Yep.
Like that's like the easiest. But
See,
here,
I would struggle to make that decision. Like, hey, do I just sacrifice my queen here to take the queen? But when you say it like that, it's simple. But this is where I struggle to make those decisions.
Yeah, like look, you're up a knight, and then if you make this trade, and okay, boom, yeah, I don't have to think any further. Like, and the computer afterward will be like, "You're so stupid, you missed mate in 2. Check here, it's mate." But the way you would describe that is, I'm up a knight. This isn't a sacrifice; it's just a trade. So trade is fine. Trade is good.
Yeah.
Most times when you're up material,
straight trades are fine.
Like, trade is okay. Yeah, look around. Do I have anything else? If you miss this with a mate, what are you gonna do? It happens. But yeah, knight f7 is what you played in the game, which is not necessarily bad. It's still winning, but you had something slightly better. And now g6, and so now you played this very tricky move, because if the king takes, you win the queen.
Yep.
and it actually looks like you are a like absolute, I mean, Nobel Prize winning attacking chess player. But there is a really savage move here by Black.
Yeah, and it owns me. He puts
it happened later. I don't think it happened now. Did it happen now?
I can't remember. He puts bishop to there.
Yeah, exactly. And so the way you conceptualize things like this is you go, this is actually a very brutal tactical pattern. Check, and then rook attacks queen at the same time. So then you would be losing a queen, actually, like for nothing. I mean, normally if your queen is attacked like that, your queen can at least move. And so actually, a few moves back in this position, it's better to just take the queen. I mean, it's really hard to see that, to be fair. So it's not, I'm not sitting here saying, oh, you should have seen that. Like, what are you doing? But this is a tactical pattern that does happen a lot. So what you can do is if knight takes queen, pawn takes queen, here's the question. How do you save your knight? It can't move.
You'd put bishop to there.
Nice. That was like immediate. Jesus. Yeah, like this. So you're defending.
Usually the easiest way to defend something is to aim for a check. That's usually the mentality I go with.
That is a very good mentality, because that is not the same mentality that some other people might be thinking about the game of chess. So, you know, some people would be like, I can't move anywhere. Let me just go here.
Yeah.
But you're just like, no, I mean, I can, you know, eat those stronger threat.
Yep.
Stronger threat. And yeah, in the game, you know, Black plays bishop e6. This is relatively like you just get away.
Yeah.
Just get away.
Yeah. I can't remember what I do. I think I take the horse.
Yeah. And it looks good. And I mean, it really looks good. What's interesting is that if you took it with the queen,
it would have been a totally different situation.
The thing is, you lose the queen for an extra piece. So rather than just getting a knight, but at the end of the day, you're also attacking the king and this, and you would trap the rook.
Yeah. And I'm also like in a really good position there. But because that one move that I did there ruined the whole thing, because he goes to bishop there, I lose to the queen, and then from that point onwards, I'm chasing my tail.
Well, so here's the thing. After bishop to b4, you're still completely winning.
Yeah.
Like, it sucks. It really feels like you've really messed the game up. But in chess, oftentimes, it's not the first mistake that kills you. It's the second mistake or the third mistake. Like, it's a snowball effect.
Yep.
So sometimes when you make a mistake like this, just pause for a moment, and then you go, what's my best move? Like, I'm going to lose my queen. I'm in check. But what's my best move here? Like, what's my most aggressive move? How can I actually create a problem?
I don't see it. Because I have to protect that. So what, move the bishop to d2?
So bishop d2, they'll take the bishop first. And then they'll take your queen. Because if they take the bishop,
true,
it's still check. And that's at least the full bishop. But pawn.
Did I not do the pawn? What did I do?
Knight.
Did not.
Which is still actually not bad, but pawn is the best because at least you create a threat on the bishop.
Yep.
Now here's the question. What do you take first?
E6.
Because it's check.
Yeah.
You take the bishop, they take your bishop. That's nothing. But if you take this,
then you take the other bishop.
Very good. So you take the bishop on e6 with check. Now in the game we got knight c3, rook takes d8. Of course, if bishop takes bishop here, you have something even better. You could take something even better.
Oh. I'm not seeing it.
Other direction with the bishop.
Oh, the pawn.
On b7. So like it's not the first mistake. Like bishop b4, okay, they win the queen, but if you play bishop takes b7, you're winning.
I think it frazzled me, like in my brain, because I had my chat watching me, and then we're like, you know how they're like,
oh yeah. If you play on stream, it's a
different ball game.
Yeah, like I'm used to winning, losing, like, you know, 20 games, 30 games a day, 40 games. So
the one thing I try to do as well is try not to overlook at chat, because I don't want to get all my ideas from chat. I don't want to be chat carrying me through a game. Like in this game, I don't even think I looked at chat pretty much at all. But I could, you know, the side of the eye, you can see the chat going, like when you make a mistake.
Yep.
So that was I knew as soon as I lost the queen, they were like queen, 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 queen. It's like
Yeah, and then people it's always funny when like people watch with the computer, and so after the game they will suggest something super obscure, like super strange, you know, and I go back and I read the computer and the computer is like top move.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh wow, imagine that, you know.
Chat's got big brain all the time though. They're all hive-minded, like incredible 400 IQ.
I know, it's like somehow incredible. They're all optometrists, surgeons.
Oh mate, if you're sick, they'll narrow it down to like some acute disease that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah, I know mental health. It does like somehow experts on everything, and then they play in the sub battle and they lose all their pieces, like a GothamChess guys, right? Like the guy who just played. So, this position after Bishop D2 is this is losing for you because you're down a knight.
Yeah,
and it's still possible to play this out, but it's also important to look at how well the opponent played here. So you're in an endgame. What is important in an endgame?
Keeping your rooks.
Keeping the rooks. Yep. Activating them in a good way. So activating them, but how?
See, I think I just moved one across to E1. I can't remember which one.
Yep. At least target this.
Yeah.
Also, like a pawn trade somehow. So, like H4, H5 to try to
just get it out that way.
Exactly. You want to avoid moves like C4. So it's actually funny. C4 is not a mistake because it attacks the rook. But when the rook goes back, your pawns don't go back.
Yep.
And you now have lost control of a square. There's a square that you will never, ever be able to fight for.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Like when I say it like that? Okay, so black can play C5, knight C6, and rook to D8 and have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a move ago, this is guarded. So you don't really need to worry about it. But when you push this up, immediately this loses a protector. Like the king should basically not have to guard anybody.
Yeah.
But sometimes has to. But no, but black played a reasonable game. Like, you know, black went knight b4, for example, and attacked you. But then even here, there was something that, oh yeah, right here. This survived for so long, so much longer.
I don't know why. Chat was like screaming at me. I was like, how did I not take that? I think this is where like at the point I was like, I've given up, which I don't normally have that mentality. I usually try and play it out, but
of course, you know, even here, like pawn endgame, okay, you know, king and pawn versus king and pawn, but this is king and 6 versus king and 3. If the guy with 6 pawns doesn't win against 3 pawns,
you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, chess is not the game. It's it's time to do something else. But like the opening was really good. It's just about like punishing mistakes. And this person played something unique. They played like EFD. So I've seen this setup before, like E with D and F, and then protected by the bishop. And generally what you did against this is good. So just solid and then jump the knight out. Or you can even shatter like this. So 2 pawns versus 2 pawns. So for example, if this, you actually can go here. Because if they take, remember that queen check?
Yep. So to H5.
Exactly. The point is that black has weakened their king so much. So for example, if G6, check, you win the rook. And then if they go here, you've seen this already. You just saw this mate.
Yeah.
So there's queen F7, but you actually can move the queen to the middle. And it's even better. There's king here. Where's your mate in 1? It's a very unique mate.
Is it just what, E6 with the queen?
Exactly. Yeah, it looks really strange, but no one can guard this square. Just protected, and that's it. It's just king's just boxed in completely. Has no getaway. Every square is covered, and the king's under attack. So yeah, sometimes you have to get up close and, you know, maybe uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's really simple when you explain it that way, but
I know. In a game, it's much more, like this is much more common. So you go here, they go here, and like I said, it's all patterns. You bring this queen back and you go, wait a second. Oh, check and mate. Cool, got it. And then it's really easy to screw this up. One bad check, they block with the pawn, and black is better. You will never mate black here. King will hide. Let's also not forget you sacrifice the knight because it's knight, bishop, bishop versus 2 knights and 2 bishops.
Yeah, so you sacrifice it to get the advantage in that position, but after a while.
Yep. And I mean, you have to make it work, otherwise you've sacrificed material and you got nothing. So it won't work unless you actually deliver the final blow. So back a couple moves. So in general, in king's pawn positions with e4, e5, if the f pawn gets moved, you can shatter the center with the d pawn.
Yep.
F pawn moves, d pawn moves, and you blow up in the center. Was there another game that stuck out to you from? Because I mean, I see one that was a 7 mover. I don't think we want to look at a 7 move game.
No. I had a really good streak where I guess my mind was really going well with it, and then I think of recent I've actually lost a fair few games. I can't remember. There was a good portion where I was playing around with the Traxler and the fried liver openings. Because I saw that was a really it just got thrown at my recommended feed on YouTube, and I was like, let's look at it. It's like winning in 7, winning with 8. So the algorithm's working for you, man.
Did you win in 7 or win in 8?
No,
did you have one yet?
So I was trying to do it purely off memory. I didn't want to use cheat sheets or anything like that, or have all the moves listed. I was purely I probably should do that, but I just want to try and figure it out on my own and not overanalyze or just try and memorize specific paths yet. It was just something I was just hey, this is how it works. This is the theory behind it. And let's see how I can make it happen, or if I can make it happen. It's probably not going to be the best method to maintain a good rating, but I don't always care about ratings. To be honest, when I play my game escape from Tarkov, for example, I don't have the highest survival rate or the best kill death ratio, but I spend a lot of time just exploring and understanding that game and just figuring it out. And that's why I think most people like watching me, is I actually am very knowledgeable about the game, even though I might not have the best stats.
Well, they watch also for thought process in chess. You can memorize the opening, but if it doesn't go the right way, then at least you have to. It's like first instinct. So, it's like if I give you a position, you have no idea what the opening was. What's the best move? And it's not a tactic. It's not like a puzzle and it has a 4 solution. It's just you look around and you figure out what's best. I think honestly, the best thing to do. You're in chess.com right now. On the right side, you see you have play.
I see.
Top right says play. On the left side, there's stuff too, but to the right side, there's also in live
play.
chess.
Yep.
What is the time? Is it 10 minute?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So where it says custom challenge in the play area, the last option.
Oh, yep. Custom
challenge. And then rating, just make it unrated. So we're just going to jump in the pool and play people, and we'll do hand and brain.
What's hand and brain mean?
So I'll say the name of a piece.
Okay.
And you move a piece that I say. I'm not going to say where. It'll be up to you, but.
Okay.
And you can basically. It's honestly, it's better than just sitting here with an analysis board. And I think this will be a little bit more. So as long as it's unrated, that way, if we beat somebody, I can't, you
boosted me.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Leave it at 10 minutes.
10 minutes is good. Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Cool. All right, let's go.
Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. You have black. So already, I mean, we're gonna figure out your opening repertoire with the black pieces. Okay, d3 pawn. This is a very passive first move.
Which pawn do you want me to move?
You choose.
Oh, I can move any. All right.
Any pawn.
All right, let's go with this one.
Nice. E5. I love it. What the hell is that? Okay, pawn.
All right, so I want to go with this one.
Yeah, actually, in that case, you can take. It's kind of funny. It's a reverse Scandinavian defense. Is what White just did. White spent 2 moves moving the D pawn, so kind of it's like you're playing White now.
Okay.
It's for instance, in this position, don't forget your central pawn can take. So for example, if you play, if I say pawn,
I can take here. Right, can I not show it? Why is it not showing?
you're are you trying to draw arrows?
Yeah.
So I don't see your arrows because it's your game technically, but
it won't let me show arrows at all.
It's in settings. It has to be, for some reason, sometimes it doesn't. If you click on the settings at the top right, right button, draw arrows and highlights.
Do you want me to take here?
You can, yeah. So for now, just use coordinates. So like, okay, it would be E takes D4.
Okay, E takes D4.
And we'll see if the opponent is actually going to bring out their queen, because I don't.
You don't reckon they will?
But the opening is always funny.
Okay.
Wow.
This is random, I'm guessing.
This is very random. Knight?
Yep, so I would be going to there.
Yeah, I like that.
That's what I was going to do if I was going to do it anyway. I was already looking at it.
Yeah, that's definitely like the queen's knight in chess, like knight c6 have. Oh my god, that's the plan. That's hilarious. Let's say bishop.
Bishop, so to be to protect.
Yeah, because the alternative is we block with the pawn, the knight, or we move the queen up 1 square. I think just developing is good. Okay, so in this case, you can take the bishop. However, you don't have to. So I'm going to say knight, because there's no need to trade and open up our opponent's rook.
If you're saying knight, I'd imagine it would be to here. Because, oh, you could set up position here. But why?
No, I think well, remember, you'll have to say it out loud, because unfortunately I can't. That's not a bad move, but basically my logic is we haven't gotten all of our pieces out. So
oh, you want the other knight?
I'm just thinking, yeah. I mean, it's early, so the rule of thumb is you're not going to beat anybody in the first 10 moves. I mean, I know the Traxler and the fried liver is like,
yep,
you can, but the rule of thumb, I don't want you thinking too much in the first 10 moves. Develop.
Okay.
Don't go to fight yet. Like your bishop hasn't moved on c8 yet.
And this gives the option for the king to switch with the rook.
Yep, castling opens that up. It's just good to have more pieces in the game before you start attacking. People are very offended. They don't think that your opponent is actually 800. They think it's like a 200 based on the opening.
Could be their second day. Who knows? Might have had a lucky win.
That is true. So c3 played by white. Okay, so pawn. I mean, in this case, we cannot just keep developing because they will take our pawn in the center.
All right, so we're going there.
Might as well take and then get taken back. And then...
We're taking 2 pawns now anyway.
So let's say bishop.
Bishop. I'm thinking g4. There's nowhere else for it to go.
I support that. e6 also is possible. In front of your other bishop.
Yep.
But g4 is good. Plus, fun benefit, you are pinning the knight to the queen.
Yep.
So the knight... Okay, well, that's... king. Goes short castle. Yep. Oh my god. What the heck?
Wadu.
Okay, bishop. I mean, your bishop's under fire.
So this is where I'd be like, I defend. So I'd move it back. Which you would have said e6 before. But
well, you could.
Is there any
go
reason
back?
to take the other bishop?
It's up to you, honestly. It's are you making progress in the position if you trade? Because then it's your move next. If you go back, it's their move next. So whereas if you took the bishop and then they took back,
I do believe
your turn.
So if I take that, Then I can go. If you, I don't know if you're gonna say it. Actually, no.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say rook. I see a queen and a king lined up on the same file. So I think long term we have some.
I'm trying to think where you'd put your rook.
I thought I was giving some hint without giving too much of a hint. But queen and king, same, one after the other, which means in the future it would be nice if.
Sorry, you say rook?
Yeah.
My brain's not working. That's the castle, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. What did you think I said?
Mate, don't worry. I was for some reason thinking a knight. It's just, yeah, it's been a long day.
His opponent is interesting. Okay, let's say knight.
All right, so we'll be taking his knight here, or moving.
And don't forget, you do have 5 minutes. So
if I go to there, worst case he takes there. I won't do that. I go there, he takes there. I go there, he has to move. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna go there. I think I've got this worked out.
Wow, that's nice. And you see.
So if his queen takes that,
bishop
takes that.
Wow, damn.
And then either we
get
his queen, and he's checked.
Wow.
I don't need to take that yet.
Queen. Oh my gee. Wow. Nice find. See, that's the benefit of rook to e8.
Yeah. Now, can't take that.
You want to sacrifice the rook for the knight?
Do I?
Sure, I'll let you rook. You get at least the pawn back with the knight. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say rook anyway, and then you'll have to decide if you wanna. Queen.
And then I'll check him.
Yes, queen. You can take as much stuff as you can. It's the kid in a candy store right now. So the best move here for white, yeah. So queen. I mean, basically any safe square at this point. Blunders are inexcusable because white doesn't have that many pieces left. So you just got to keep the queen safe.
Okay, I don't think. See, I'm trying to think. Do I go to e5 here, but then that blocks the rook from coming out?
Basically any safe queen move is good. See, this is a spot you only have 4 minutes, so you want to just kind of like make a move and then deal with repercussion after, because you don't want to spend 2 minutes here. You'll never figure out the difference between b2, e5, d4, c3, wherever you could have moved.
Yeah. The only other thing I was thinking of is I could have gone to a3.
Yes, a3 was also good. Let's go rook. With low time, you want to just be quick. Like you just want to, you want to execute as fast as possible. Always looking at checks. So you have one check in this rook.
We'll take that.
Yeah, this was a strange game.
Yeah.
The whole thing was strange. The opponent didn't follow.
So I would check him here.
Yeah, I was a queen.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I've sent a message to Danny, so hopefully they swing the invite. Let's say no.
Queen and check him again?
Sure, queen. Yeah, I'm looking for a checkmate net. I don't see one, but yeah, queen. Mm-hmm.
Then this is mate.
Queen. Yeah.
Cool.
Jesus. Okay. That wasn't a great example of how to play the opening by the opponent. And for you, we just
played the game.
Like literally, we just let the game come to us. I mean, it wasn't good. The opponent didn't really follow any basic principles. So you did, got all your pieces out. And then the most instructive thing you did was rook e8 and then knight takes center pawn with queen and king stacked. Very nice. So
is that a new one?
yeah, let's go again. Before you do, in custom challenge, in that area where you went to custom challenge, what is your range of ratings? And make sure it's unrated again.
This is unlimited. Do you want me to make it less plus or minus 100?
Yeah, let's do that. You can make it plus unlimited, but definitely make it only minus like 100, because that way, I mean, if we get a 2,000, we get a 2,000.
All right, plus unlimited. Let's see how we go.
I think you'll get like a 1300, and just, yeah, make sure it's unrated, because sometimes it'll switch. So, okay, cool. There we go, 1,000. All right, let me see this chaos in action. Pawn.
All right, it's boring. I'm sure it's boring for you.
I love
Resident
it.
Sleeper.
my first ever game in a tournament was a fried liver, and I won, and I got the mate. Knight. Okay, you love to see it. You're gonna get e4, e5 all the time. So the more you spice it up, the better. Let's see. Because everyone's used to this. Like, everybody learns this. Oh, interesting. This is called the elephant gambit.
Okay.
You could take either pawn, but knight is better. Playing with the knight here to take the pawn is better.
I have to take it.
Yeah, because I mean, this isn't a great opening, but it's very tricky. It's very tricky if you don't know what you're doing. Now black has to play queen e7. If black doesn't know that move, well, now you can just do your thing, bishop. What? Knight? What?
So we go here.
Oh, what's the square? Because I remember I can't see your arrows.
F7.
Yeah, it's just yeah.
And then he either takes it and loses his queen.
Yeah. Okay, so now here's a good example. Do we take the rook first, or do we take the bishop first?
We take the rook. Because if we take the bishop, then he's just going to take one horse as well. Or is he? Wait a sec.
If you take the bishop.
Nah, so we take bishop first. Because then he has to pick between picking the horse or the bishop.
Yes. Take the bishop.
Yep. And now we can take the rook.
Yep, exactly. And your knight is kind of like a goner, unfortunately. It serves his job, but it's gonna just have to die there. It's very unlikely it's going to get out alive, especially if black just plays, for example, pawn up and then attack with the bishop. You meanwhile, you have to
get some
king.
So this is king here.
Yeah, definitely king. Like, I wouldn't even think here. Okay, just king, and that now move on with life. So got a lot of good options. Let's say knight. And then another instructive moment, you have to, okay, so pawn. To make progress in the position, you might have to...
I'm thinking D3 right now. D3 or F3?
Yeah, D3 or F3. It's. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
I think that's very much the same. Maybe... Yeah, I think actually D3 probably works out better, just in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you get the bishop out too if you need to.
Okay.
If we took the pawn here, then he takes with the horse. We take that.
Let's say a bishop.
Bishop. So, gonna pin the rook there. No. Where do we put that? Bishop. It's either going F4 or F5.
F5 would be very impressive. G5.
Sorry, G5.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah, and again, I'll leave it up to you. E3 is also not bad. You got a lot of moves, but I'm trying to get everybody going.
All right, let's go G5.
Nice and hostile. I like it. It's good. See, and again, this is like game flow. Okay, so now your knight's under attack because the bishop moved there. You got a lot of options. I would say rook. Just basically trying to get everybody involved before. Very similar pattern for last game.
Yep.
Exactly. Rook on the same file as the queen. Rook to e1. What would you take on e4 with? Knight or the pawn?
Knight.
You're right. Because why?
Because then it's got someone else who can take after it, so they have to make a decision on what they're going to do about it.
Yes. I would say knight here. Yes. If you take with the pawn, it's not bad. It's obviously not a bad move. But if you take with the pawn, your rook is blocked.
Yep.
Whereas this, if they take now, you'll take with the rook, and then you hit the queen and the, queen is hit, bishop is hit behind it.
This is going to be chaos now.
Are you? Let's say this. What is the evaluation of this position?
I think we're in front because we're pushing pressure on him. We're not really under pressure ourselves. We're making the decisions, right?
Yes, but also
we're up
material.
We're up
you're up what's called an exchange. So you have a rook for a knight. Are you up a pawn? You have 2 pawns. 7 pawns versus 5. So we are up what? 4 points of material.
Yeah.
And you also are creating some serious threats. Like right now, knight takes knight for you is a big threat. Knight, actually now knight takes both knights is a big threat.
So if we take the knight in c5, then he has to move his queen, and then we get the bishop.
Yes. In fact, if you take either knight, they have to move the queen because the rook is attacking the queen.
It's true, but we can get more, or can we? We're in a better position if we put that there. For some reason, I feel like this is better.
It's honestly, it's really tough to say.
I think it's about 50-50 anyway, but
yeah, there's no obvious like move after.
The only thing I'm thinking of is he's moving his pawns forward by taking the bishop, going the other way.
To be honest, I just wanted to add, like, sometimes you literally can't tell. And sometimes the computer can't even tell. It's like decimal points. So just go. Especially with 5 minutes, you can't spend 2 or 3 minutes
analyzing it.
Because what happens, you spend 3 minutes, you play the bad move anyway. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
You know? Like, so now you get 2 attacks. The discovered attack, that's what that's called. The rook on the queen, the discovered attack. Now we wait.
Glad seeing my 2 favorite streamers, Northern and Pestily, crossing.
Okay, so the bishop is hanging and your knight is hanging, but their bishop is hanging. So I say rook. They are attacking both, but you told me yourself that. What's the queen attacking now?
The king. Wait. Our queen or wait? Who's king?
Their queen. They just took your knight. So what is their queen targeting now?
They could come straight down into c2, but that wouldn't work. Oh, the rook.
And
the pawns. Oh, sorry, the bishop, the rook, and the bishop.
The bishop. Right. So solve. Let's say bishop. How do you?
So if we go to g7 with the rook, we protect the bishop.
That is another way. Yeah, you spotted that. So go ahead and play that. Yeah, exactly. Nice. I was gonna say bishop takes knight also protected your rook, so you had options. But rook takes pawn is very good. You had no other way, I don't think. No, there was no other way. So bishop takes knight now is a threat of a free piece. So queen.
This is pretty. We got him check now.
Yeah, and it's check. Yeah. I mean, the opponent is running out of pieces.
Unless he goes to c7, I think this is.
Oh, I would be very impressed if king c7 occurred. You have a rook on g7. So king b8, only move.
Yeah.
It's almost mate.
Yeah.
Almost mate. In fact, is it force mate? I think it's force mate. It's very close.
I can't see a play that puts him into check here that doesn't lose the rook.
Well, you can go on a diagonal with bishop. But you are right.
True. I can go to f4, check him again.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then there's one thing that I have in mind there. When your bishop moves out of the way of your queen and rook work together.
Yeah, I think I see it now.
Exactly, straight down.
So g8's the next play. He has to take it, and then we go with the queen to g8, and it's GG.
Exactly. Black's only way to survive this is by moving the king to the corner, and then when you play rook g8 to play queen f8 and just sacrifice the queen to delay the game for a little bit longer. So rather than taking your rook, they can play queen back. You take the queen, and then they... But yeah, you're just killing them on the diagonal here. I don't think there's anything else. So yeah, rook, of course. It's 2 games back to back where the person did something catastrophic within the first 5 moves. So we see like, oh, and okay, well, there you go.
We take the queen.
Yeah. A rook. I feel bad for your rook. It hasn't moved. Give it a turn. And now swarm. Go in. Get close. As close as you can.
I'm guessing. Then the bishop's not protected though. Does that matter?
Ah, you're saying if you move your queen. Yeah, no, you're right. You can't move your queen, otherwise you lose the bishop.
So you want.
So,
all right, I'm just gonna go here.
aha. Yes, because now if you put your queen in front of your rook on the next turn.
Yeah, so I'd go d7 with queen on the next turn, and then b7 to finish it.
Yes, exactly. Rook e7, queen d7, and that is basically it. But you know, I really hope we get like a 1000, 1100 that's a bit more solid in the opening. So of course, queen, as we said, and now it's yeah.
So the only thing you can do to stop it here is put b.
Yeah, they did it. They're good at escaping. Queen, yeah. Now we gotta hunt them down. Where's the fastest mate here? Say
I was gonna put bishop to e3.
I that move has my blessing. Yes, and I think it's made on the next move. It is made on the next move. King has to go to d6. And then you have a queen mate. Opponent is deep in thought. Oh, d5 also. d5 or d6. Now, queening. So it's all the same. The same meets the same fate.
Queen to d7.
Queen to d7. Yep.
Yeah.
Good conversion technique there. I gotta tell you, like these couple of games have not been the greatest example of playing in the first in the first phase. These guys have, but if you just back up like very briefly to the opening, you might face this because this is like I said, this is called the Elephant Gambit, and it's like,
how do I back up to the opening? Sorry,
using the arrow keys on the right side, you should be able to, like on the bottom right of where the game is. It's like so like e4, yeah, e4, e5, knight f3, d5. This is it's not great, I would say. Like the way you took it, the center here is good, and black is supposed to go queen to e7, attacking your knight, and etc. etc. But that didn't happen. I still want a game where we like have to navigate the opening or something.
Okay.
So if you're down to keep going, I'm
Mate, I can go 48 hours if you want. He thinks I'm joking, chat.
Didn't you recently do that?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
You just keep your mind busy. It might be a little bit tougher with chess because it's like constantly busy. But I just pretty much ignore chat and then I just do what I'm doing. Treat them mean, keep them keen.
Yeah, that's insanely impressive. I get drained like after.
Oh, it is exhausting. 36 to 42 hour mark was the hardest.
Let's go pawn. You said 36 to 42?
That's the toughest spot.
Knight. You can go for fried liver maybe. Bishop c4. What are we gonna get? So bishop c4 is obviously normal. There's other openings here. White can play pawn to d4. The bishop can go to b5. White can play knight c3. Oh. You gonna allow the fried liver?
So he's trying to fry liver me. So this is the bishop to c5?
Not here because they haven't played knight g5 yet.
Okay, so do you want me to put my knight out then first?
Knight f6, yep.
So you've got to set it up to counter it.
Exactly. Now, okay, so they didn't do it. That's life.
So now we move on.
Now, yeah, you go to the next stage of the game. What I would recommend here is if you can put your second pawn in the center right now, you should. So you could play d5, for example, rather than just copying with the bishop. Like, see, they haven't stopped you from doing this with the move knight f6. So now you can do this. You take with a knight, and you develop your bishops next. Your by the way, bishop takes knight here for white. Horrible, very bad move. Okay, so white just decides to castle. Let's develop a bishop safely. Let's make sure that.
So c5.
C5 is good. G4 is good. E7 is good. D6 is bad because bishop d6 blocks the queen from seeing the knight.
Yep.
Yeah, bishop c5. It's funny. It's a move for white that looks good. People asking why is bishop takes d5 bad? It's because you trade an active bishop for a not so active knight.
So this
okay.
You do queen d4. Sorry, queen queen h4. Sorry, brain's not working.
Well, queen h4 is very aggressive.
No. Sorry, you can't do that. You can't do that.
You can't do that now. The knight is there. Let's first address what rook to e1 is doing.
So that's trying to put pressure on the king.
Right, they're threatening knight takes pawn.
Is this where you would you'd castle with the king?
So castling here actually is a very good move for a very tricky reason. You can castle.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Like I was going to say, there's other ways you can defend your pawn. This is why it's bad, because what white has done here is notice white's pawn on f2 near the king.
Mm-hmm.
By moving the rook away, it's only covered by the king.
Yep.
If white were to play knight takes e5 in this position, and then you were to take, and then their rook went to the middle, you could use their rook as a target. And they didn't even do that, so now you can just... let's defend our pawn tactically. So you see they're threatening knight takes pawn, play bishop. You haven't finished your development yet, so...
To f5. Bishop to f5 or g4.
So g4 is better because it stops them from moving the knight. Exactly. I think black is already slightly better.
So he'll probably move pawn to there, and then I move it back to h5.
Exactly. Exactly. Computers are hilarious. A3. Now black is definitely doing very well, but it's not It's not so clear why. Man, there's a lot of things we could do here.
It's half of his pieces haven't even moved yet.
Exactly. Like white is just moving their pawns.
Yeah.
Let's go rook, I guess. I mean, might as well. We still can work on our development here.
So, to E1. Sorry, E8.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Kind of gives more protection to the middle as well.
Okay, bishop. We're under attack.
I don't really know where to move this. So if I move it back to B6, it's kind of trapped back there too. It's not really able to do much. But also, I don't really want to put it in front of the queen here.
Well, it's true. You've got to put it somewhere. Well, first of all, your queen has to continue to guard your knight. So you've got to put it somewhere safe.
Do you actually think F8's a play here, or do you put it to B6?
I would go to B6, but F8 is not terrible.
Subscribe to
F8 is definitely not
Prime
terrible.
for no desync.
But B6 is it's doing the same exact thing it was doing on C5, to be honest. So what is it better to take that bishop with, your knight or with your bishop?
If we take with the knight, then he has to then his queen's under attack, so he has to do something about the knight, which means then we can retake with the bishop and it puts him in check.
You sure?
I know it doesn't because he's got the rook there too.
He's got the rook, but I guess really the question is like, what do you want to trade for that bishop? Is it you want to trade your knight? You want to trade your bishop for the bishop? The answer is it's knight, because your bishop is a long range piece.
Yep.
So you should definitely play knight takes bishop here. And your bishop is great. Now your bishop is the only dark squared bishop on the board. I don't know why white is thinking here. There's nothing to think about at all, actually. Okay, let's say queen.
Queen. No way you want me to take that pawn.
No, no.
So
what do I want?
H4? No, that's not it.
You really want to put... no, if you did, no.
And then we're just trading pieces. Queen. Where am I going with queen?
Not every move has to have a threat, just improving your
F6?
position a little bit.
F6?
If you like it, do it. Trust yourself.
It has to be
again,
F6.
Time-wise, we've got to get moving, so... Exactly. Queen F6 is a very good move. Connect your rooks. Again, every game so far, we haven't been able to move the rook in the corner. So we always save it for last. Queen F6 is good. Not every move needs to win the game. Just improve your position. Get the queen out.
Yep.
Queen sees the knight now. White's position is like, it's like sitting ducks. Everyone's waiting to just be, let's say rook now. And now you're ready to fight. Everyone's in the game.
Yep.
Every single piece.
We could go D3 here, and then if he moves the knight, we've got his queen. If we move either knight, we've got his queen.
What's the idea of this move A4?
He's going to try and push up against the bishop, I'm imagining.
And trap you. So you should play pawn and not let that happen. Perfect. Very common. Bishop on the edge like this. They try to trap it with B and A or G and H on the other side.
Yep.
So you just push the pawn. And now if they push, okay, they do this.
You take it back.
I'll say knight. Take with a knight.
Okay.
At least target the bishop. Maybe. I mean, it's very tough. Again, we don't know which one is.
What?
Oh, difficult decision now. Pawn.
We're taking with the pawn.
Yes, the whole thing's going to open up now. Let's say knight.
No. I know what you want me to do. I'm just looking at other things.
Okay, opponent deep in thought here. Okay, rook. This is a very tough game. Let's say pawn.
Pawn. C5.
Definitely like me some c5.
Right.
So your pawn stopped guarding the bishop, but queen now. But very, very good game, queen.
We have to move out of this, but what is the option? What's the best option? I'm guessing F3, F6 again, sorry.
F6 good. Again, like I think 6 or 7 safe queen moves here. So
because
man, it's a good game. I'm impressed by the opponent. Let us say pawn. Now I want to make a space for the king. So pawn. I don't want us to get back rank checkmated ever. So it's good to just make sure the king has some breathing room. You could do that in a passive way or an aggressive way.
All right, we're going aggressive.
Oh shit! I see that. It's better because then you could maybe push again.
Yeah.
It's dangerous though, but at least this way you never get back ranked. This is crazy. This 1150 is playing out of his mind. Wow. Very good game by this person. I wonder if this person's also taking an on-stream chess lesson. Pawn? Yeah, I don't actually know if we have an attack, but we have to, you know.
What's going on, Dada? Things are starting
have to
to
at
get
least pretend we have
serious
some
here, Pestilgazin.
attack. Bishop? Queen.
Queen. To A6? No.
Not A6.
No. I don't know.
I know it's not easy. I was thinking get closer somehow, but
C6?
C6 is good. I like C6. So basically, at this stage of the game, we gotta get closer, like as close as we can.
And I'm running out of time too. We go a
queen. Yeah, I like. Yeah.
You want me to take? Sorry, what am I taking here?
Oh, I no take. I just queen.
I want to go queen C1.
You have my blessing for queen C1, definitely. I would say queen again.
There's nowhere to put him in check. But to F4.
Ah. Nice. Nice. It might actually be a draw, which is kind of funny. Queen? If we repeat the position 3 times, it would be a draw, which would be
what?
funny.
Go back to C1 again. Sorry, C1 again.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, especially like it's practical to be. I mean, it's good to be practical.
Not quick.
Right, like you want to play for more, but queen.
Go back again.
Yeah. You want to? I mean, you want to play it for a win. I can suggest a move. I'm not sure it's very good, but it's unrated also, so we can. We'll see. And some people in chat are like losing their minds backseating.
If I go E1 with the rook,
they take with the knight.
I know, but then wouldn't that give us like opportunity to? You're right.
No, well, we can play rook. So my move here, you can either repeat or rook You can play an aggressive rook move, but you only have a minute, so... Wow, there it is. There is a chance the game can end with something like this. I'm just drawing arrows. Something like that. So this is the way you would play this for a win. You just have to go be aggressive and hope that white does something insane. And good, you see, this wouldn't be possible if we never made space for your king. So your king can always go up from the back rank.
So what I'm thinking here is the next move is probably going to be f3 with the bishop. If he doesn't take.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if he takes the rook, then you're up a queen. You just beat his ass. There's no. So yes, you're right. Bishop takes knight is probably next. I think it's really hard to defend this position with white, if I'm being honest.
Chat gets excited when you say beat his ass. So you know.
Well, that's. You know, it's true. It's just a battle to the death.
What started you on chess?
I was 5. My parents were signing me up for after school, and what? Okay, so his idea is that if you take his queen, he takes your queen. But if you take with the queen first. Oh, queen takes pawn was better because it was check.
Oh, true. My bad.
So now he has a move, but you're winning. It's a big blunder. So your move got him really shook. Now white is just lost. White's just busted. King is wide open. I think it's forced mate. Wow. But that was it. It was they wanted to send me up for arts and chess, and I never went to art, but I really like chess. So I used to skip art class and just hide in the tube on the playground. Okay, queen, but not one queen move is significantly better than the other. Of course, don't trade queens here, because even though you're up material, you need to mate. You've got 38 seconds, so queen takes queen is awful.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's literally checkmate. There's nothing they can do to stop this.
So if he puts the queen in front, I move to e1.
No? With the rook, yeah. Well, now you go bishop. Now the easiest thing is bishop. Yeah, I actually predicted the game would end with a queen on g2 and a rook on e1. The arrows I drew a couple moves back, I had a feeling there was going to be. Wow. By the way, something cool here. If he took your bishop with the queen, you do not have to take back. You have rook to e1 check anyway, and it's forced checkmate. You don't have to take the queen. You could just go rook straight down, and then... That was that guy played very well, I have to say. That was a very high level. Like that was a 1200 level game. That's how 1200 games go.
Yeah.
But let me just so this game is actually worth analyzing since it was a real game of chess, unlike the other two, sadly. they don't really get credit for being games of chess.
Oh, cool.
So you went for your fried liver. This is how openings work. And then, there's a break. Like there's a branch where it goes in a different direction. So opponent goes here. So what I recommended d5, that's just a way to open the position a little bit more. In reality, the best move is to just play bishop c5. But here's my problem. This position is so boring. Is it not totally symmetric? Symmetrical? I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you like this or not really?
Pretty much.
Yeah. So here's one more way to play this position. Just I'm gonna give you a piece of advice. If you don't get to play your Traxler, still play out with your bishop, but then don't castle, and instead play h6. So what does this do?
It
prevents
the the knight from moving to g.
Yes, prevents both of these. Both of these. And actually, you will castle this way and attack them. So it's going to be a building block for the move g5.
Mm-hmm.
for later, and then you will put your king on the other side. And this actually gives you a plan. Whereas normally, if you just copy them, you know, like this, like the position is literally identical. I mean, it's
it's pretty
terrible.
boring.
Like it's very boring. So what I say is, okay, play normal and then play h6, then play d6, bishop, queen, castle. So how would that look? Like, let's say you played against me. How would you? You should probably finish your development before you start the attack. But to be honest, this is not crazy.
If you wanted me to make those moves right now, you'd have to move the pawn to d5.
So d5 isn't the best in this case.
It's make it aggressive, so you want to just go to d6.
Yeah, you want to keep the center closed while your king is still there.
Yep.
Because you'll notice in the game we did do this, but what did we do? We immediately castled.
Yeah,
like,
true. So
we
yeah,
didn't stand around in the middle.
d6. That you'd move your. After you do that, you'd move your bishop to a g4.
Yep. Or if you want to trade white's bishop, that's actually also not bad.
Yep.
And then queen, long castle. So something like, you know, they might do this b4 thing again, and this, and you know how to deal with that. And you know, the truth is, the computer doesn't like this for white. This is not optimal. The computer prefers you go short and you keep the position symmetrical. But it doesn't matter. Like, you need a practical opening. It does not matter what computer says because no one's using computer. And if they are, they're cheating. So they'll get banned. So this at least gives you a plan of action to castle your king the other way and start attacking on this side of the board to try to open up their king. And this is a very successful way to play, because a lot of people with white, they have no idea what to do if you castle your king. They're like, wait, what? And then all of a sudden it's like bam, 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 and they're being attacked. Or you get fried livered, you play your Traxler. Do you remember the Traxler?
From there, you sacrifice the bishop. I remember that part of it. But why though?
Yes, exactly. Well, you'll review it.
Let me explain it. Go through it now.
You can, if for example knight takes on f7. Let's say knight takes f7. Now you take with check.
Correct. So then you go bishop to f3. Sorry, f2.
Exactly.
He's forced check there.
And then you have to remember like the difference between the two.
So if he does move to f2, then you move your knight to e4.
Very nice. And then queen goes out to h4. And then you have all sorts of traps, like on f2, for example. And the way, yeah, so this move, queen h4 once again, and it's, I mean, white has to basically play only one move every move, or else they get checkmated. I had a game, I have subscribers sometimes send me like, DMs of, hey, thanks so much for the Traxler, and they'll send me a video of them like, king f1, and then they go here, which is like a terrible move because white can do this. And then, the guy goes here and they mate them and they're like, I just beat a guy in 8 moves. Thank you so much. I'm like, no, you didn't play it right. So it's one thing to play it and win. It's another thing to play it right and win. Not just play it and then the opponent hangs mate, so you won. Like, I've had people send me crazy games. And the way you learn this is you go, okay, I play bishop c5. If they take with the knight, I go this and this. If they take with the bishop, I do this and this. The way you actually would practice, if you want to, is you play the moves for both people. So that way you know that you're doing it like correctly. Like, they do this, then I do this. You don't want it to be just in game flow and you're like trying to remember it. You don't remember, so you spend all your time, you play the wrong thing. And but that is how you would review it. But otherwise, if you don't get one because nobody wants to play fried liver, because I don't know, then you would play this long castles way.
I've seen so many people do that same opening, like in the unranked games I've played and the ranked games. A lot
like this?
Of it, moving it up, setting up for the fried liver. It's like, I don't know, your YouTube videos trended chess.com's like 800 to 1100 section of the game.
Well, Yeah, viewers always comment like the second they watch one of my videos, they can't go practice because everybody already knows it. So they got to wait like a
I have
week
the
or
exact
something.
same issue in my game. So what I do is I show a loot run and how to make a lot of money. And then for the next week, that's all people are doing. So it's, I know the feeling.
Yes. yeah. And you know, it's the truth is that people just want to go and kind of
want to try it out.
test
They
it
want
out.
to play it out and see how it goes. So
Yes. Exactly. Like how can I describe it best? It's that everybody wants to practice it, but you do have to, unfortunately, there has to be a degree of accuracy. But of course, some people just have fun with it. Like they don't care. And this is like the standard. This is just totally standard. Everybody learns King Spawn 2 nights. And then people like fried liver is not some revolutionary opening that I invented. It's just good to know it. Like it's just, you have to know this.
who named it?
Otherwise, I have no idea.
Okay.
Fried liver. In fact, there's a lot of names I found out today. There's a Black Mustang defense. Like Chess.com's whole name thing is wild. So let's do one last one.
All right.
Let's do one last one. We'll take that was a good game. Very, very fun game. Hard to analyze a game like that. All right, we got white. Let's go.
Pawn.
E4.
I'm going it.
Yeah, let's see if we get E5 or if we get something else. I don't know why it's called fried liver. Okay, this person is so scared of you, they don't know. Ah, Sicilian defense. You have something against this?
No. So I would imagine moving up to D4 would not be the greatest option.
It is a move. You could play it. I could teach you an opening on the fly. You could play D4.
Would it be C? Could C4 be just a solid as well?
So against the Sicilian, the bishop out to C4 is not the best move because black can play E6. So black will move 2 pawns immediately into attacking your bishop. So your bishop doesn't have a clear line of attack. I would say this.
I was thinking more pawn to C4. Sorry.
Oh, pawn to C4 is also interesting, but it again, I want to open the position. Open position is more fun. So play D4. Play D4.
Okay.
If they take, you know what a gambit is?
A trick.
Well, it's not quite. It's like you give things. You give a pawn or two, but you speed up your development. So for the cost of a pawn or 2 pawns, the opponent is already flabbergasted. That's not a good move because now you can just take on C5 or take space in the center with D5. Up to you. I say pawn.
Pawn to take. Is that what you want me to do? Sorry.
You could take on C5, yeah.
Or,
and then you can take the queen and they can't castle. So there's stuff here for us. I like how this guy played the Sicilian defense and doesn't know the second move. This is why I always say, beginners, stop playing Sicilian.
So you actually want me to take the queen if he takes that?
You wouldn't do that?
I'm trying to understand the theory behind it, trading queens.
In this case, it would be a slight advantage for you because black loses their right to castle. So the king is going to be stuck in the middle. To punish that, you have to ultimately develop your pieces quickly, castle queenside, attack the king. But it's up to you. You don't have to trade your queen.
It's still...
But what?
Okay.
Well, what is that? What the hell? Pawn? Jesus.
So we're just going to take the second pawn.
Yeah.
Why not?
Goodness. I got to tell you, are people usually fascinated with the Australian accent? I mean, people today have like gone totally caveman. It's like,
G'day, mate. What's going on, hey? Rocky.
It's wild, man. I've never seen something like this.
Do you understand me fine? I went to Boston for PAX East. I walked into a donut. What's the donut place called? Dunkin' Donuts. Just to get a bottle of water and a donut.
Mm-hmm.
And they could not understand me at all.
But they sound like fucking idiots too. What do you mean they can't understand you? Bostonians barely speak English. Let's go night. They finally met their match. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, of course. That's just crazy. I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up like in chess. There's a lot of international players. Everybody has a little bit of an accent, so you just kind of. But I don't know. It's crazy. Let's go knight. Get our pieces developed. It's like I don't know. I feel like
could you go to G5 here with the bishop? Now,
not a bad move. Not a bad move. Bishop G5. I'm gonna say bishop, so you can play bishop G5 or develop the light squared bishop. So, yeah, it's
Now we pull it back one to H4.
Yeah, exactly. The bishop back to H4 and now black plays E5. Bishop again. I'm not the same bishop.
No. So this is to B5. That's really aggressive.
It is really aggressive. So C4 is slightly better here. Why?
It's
you're stopping black from doing something.
Moving their bishop.
First of all, yes, but they can't castle anymore. It's illegal.
I'm blocking it.
Yeah. So see, again, a guy just pushed pawns in the middle, didn't castle. Now you play bishop C4. Your bishop is a killer. And well, you're slightly better. You're not winning. Well, you're up a pawn. So you're doing well.
No, I'm winning. I'm winning.
You are winning, but slightly winning. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like there's a group of people just immune to being considered like jokes about groups of people or accents, like Russians. It's never racist to make fun of a Russian, and I don't know if it'll ever will be. I feel like it's the same kind of thing for Australians. I don't know. I don't know what you guys did, but
we take the piss out of everyone though, so I think it's fine for you guys to take the piss out of us. I think that's how it works.
Maybe that's the case with Russians. I just feel like I don't know. It's
Pestily, great job as always, mate. Pestily,
Knight
burn,
D5.
pestily moist.
Knight D5 is a good move. Knight D5 is a good move. I want to get you castled. Oh, you can go Knight D5. Go Knight D5. I like it. It's a good move. If they take, we take with the queen. Maybe we mate them. That'd be nice. But yeah, knight takes. Ooh. Okay, we don't have to overcomplicate matters here. We can just move the bishop.
Just go to B3.
Yeah. See, this is again. This person had a, first of all, not very good opening like expertise, but even beyond that, the biggest struggle this person is having, kind of clueless, like one move at a time. You know, moving. It's just like everything seems a little bit short-sighted. I saw you look up.
Looking at my chat.
Oh, got it. You know what I thought? I thought Australia. I thought big bugs.
No.
I thought it was like a hornet or something. It's like, oh shit. Yeah, I'm good here. I got nothing.
Okay, so if I take this is my plan here. E7 with the knight. And he's in check from two different positions, and he can't take the knight with the queen, which means I probably could take the bishop as well. So that would be my play.
Knight takes knight is the best move.
Yeah.
Nice. So you realize when you moved your knight, you block your bishop.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean the king can castle. Just because it legally can castle now, it doesn't mean it's the best move. Now it's double check. And it's bad. This is very bad news for the opponent. Because you're not going to take the... I was going to say, you're not going to take the bishop with the queen?
I'd take the other knight. I'd take the other knight, wouldn't I?
Yes. I love... We're both getting backseated by some folks in chat. So, yeah, you would take the other knight. Yeah. I'm really impressed I'm getting backseated. This is...
By who?
I got some people in the chat saying it was better to take the rook. Actually, no, it's not, because two knights are better than a rook, folks. 6 versus 5. Very strange. I don't know. Do you get backseated at like your FPSs?
Oh, all the time. But they don't have a fucking clue.
Okay. Yeah. Then there you go. So we don't have a knight move. Our knight is actually a little bit stuck. However, we can do king.
Chat's like losing their shit right now. So we're going to castle here.
Correct. Because actually our knight is poisonous. Just can't be taken. It's on the same diagonal as another piece. So if we take the knight, then we have a X-ray, a pin, skewer.
I'm missing what you're talking about here. So if they take the knight with the queen, then what am I gaining here? Sorry, what am I missing?
Well, they didn't do it, but bishop d5 there, attacking the queen, and then the rook is on the same diagonal.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Now here, how about this for a concept? You can play bishop d5 now. However, you can also move your knight to a5.
And just save it.
So knight to a5, the queen cannot take because the queen is currently protecting the bishop. The reason you cannot take the bishop with your queen is because their queen is protecting it. So that's kind of a cool, like, little sidestep getaway. Okay, well, you're up material, so are you happy with the trade?
Let's do it.
And by the way, that move freed up a square for your knight to make a fully safe trip home. Your bishop used to stand on a square.
So now I could just go what, a b3 with the knight.
Knight b3, exactly. You'll notice that if you move your queen to the center, queen d5, it attacks both rooks, but rooks can defend each other. So you're not actually winning anything. But queen d5 does attack both rooks. It's just, and everybody's saying queen d5 now because they think, we're both idiots, but you're not guaranteed to win material. Okay, g5. So bishop. This might be another example of two pawns being pushed to try to trap your bishop.
Yep.
Now we already know how to deal with that. Plus, at this stage of the game, even sacrificing, a piece for two pawns because you're up so much is not a bad decision. But keeping your material is also good. And basically, if you apply like everything we've been doing throughout today, I mean, you had one very competitive game against an 1150, and everybody else you've kind of vanquished. So queen, tough, close position, so you're gonna have to find a way in.
So queen to d5.
I like queen d5. Yeah, not necessarily guaranteed to be winning some big pieces, but
so we can go to e6 here if he doesn't do anything with that.
Yeah, and just like the last few games, you're gonna need to bring your rooks. Like the rooks are gonna have to come and support because you have all this extra material. You have to use it. That's one thing. It's staying, on a shelf. Otherwise, let's say rook.
d1. A to d1.
Yeah, that rook is better because the other rook at least could go to the e file.
Yep.
Exactly. Okay. Queen.
Is it just worth? The only place that's safe is b7.
You found a safe square? b7 is definitely safe. Tough one. Okay, well, let's just say rook.
So we're gonna have to take here.
I wouldn't even hesitate. Snap it and do
we go to check here?
I want a way to activate some of our pieces, but let's say pawn.
Pawn. C. No, it doesn't work. What pawn?
I know.
H4?
Yeah, exactly. Here's the cool thing about this move. So they take with the pawn, you take with the knight, and you jump into F5.
Yep.
However, if they push, this is where it gets interesting. Oh my god, they're so annoying.
Much love, Pest.
We could still take.
We can still take, yeah. I'll say pawn. You might have to sacrifice something. Let's say that's what we'll do in the next move. We'll say queen. We'll use your idea. I mean, I'm assuming they will take back. So let's say queen.
So queen to what? Check?
I would say queen c8 is better, since we can then bring the queen back to the right side. So like queen c8, queen f5, for example, and then the queen is sort of planted. I think at some point we're going to have to sacrifice one of our knight or our bishop in the middle to just remove the defenders. So like now, for instance, queen and get it
into f5.
In this general. Yeah, exactly. Really nice square, like pressuring everything. And now I think you're threatening a sacrifice, like on e5 or g5. So then your next move is going to get in a piece.
This is probably the least I've ever spoken to my chat. That's all good. I'm soaking information like a sponge right now, so it's actually really helpful.
No, I mean, during these lessons, I'm generally, I barely like say things out loud, but I'm in my own chat because I always love the stupid ass comments that I get. Like, okay, for instance, here, I think we have knight and the game is over. So we found our break. The king is now pinned.
So knight to where? C5?
No, you can take something with your F knight.
We trade to E.
No trade. That's just a free pawn. Because your queen is pinning the F pawn to the king.
Oh, okay. True.
Oh, that's also good. Knight G5. Both. You could have taken both. That one's. Oh, now the king's running. Uh-oh. I would say knight. Let's see how fast you are with 90 seconds.
I don't know where to go.
I know, sometimes you just gotta move. Nice. I like that. Bishop. There's a lot of different attacking ideas, but you have to put it all together.
I'm really lost right now.
Oh, they didn't even take bishop. What? They could have taken the bishop. No, we survive. Bishop. Oh, beautiful. And now it's all over. It is all over because you're pinning. And if they take with the rook, well, you could take with the queen or the knight. But by far the simplest would be queen. But I would say knight. Knight. Because you could still hunt the king down because your queen stays on the board. The king's wide open. Oh my gosh. Black totally. Oh, queen.
We could check here. No.
Which square?
Oof.
Nice. You see, is that why you made that noise? Because you were like, wait a second, I could.
Well, I could see a check. I was just like, but is there anything that's taking it? And I was just taking the moment to analyze it if someone's going to take me.
Yes, that was that game was like how to actually bring home the material advantage because your pieces couldn't really move forward that well. But what did we do? We traded a little and we created a pawn break.
Yep.
And so we opened up the position. Didn't really help because the opponent was playing well. Brought the queen back and then it all falls down at some point. Like you're gonna have to break through and.
I would have never found to put the queen behind I think it was like in C8 and then bring it back.
Yeah,
I think I would have never found that.
Well, that's that's why like some of these things you can take away and be like, holy shit! Like I didn't even think that.
Yeah,
you'll notice that
really cool.
Some of the moves we made today were like that. Like just improve your position, put your queen on a better square, like B7 to C8 to F5, rather than it just being on B7. So we transfer the queen over. And one thing you're also taking for granted a little bit sometimes in things that we do like this is we're auto scanning that there's nothing the opponent can do. Yep. Whereas in a game, you have to be constantly monitoring that. So, but I think this was fun. I've put in a request for Paul. I didn't actually know that you wanted to play. I would have totally.
I didn't even know what it was until a few hours ago. So, I'll get some training in. I'll practice up, and have some fun with it.
Awesome. I'm down to do this because a lot of the players in POG 3 are like between, I would say, I mean, just totally beginner and maybe like 900, 800. So lessons like this, we can go deeper into there's a lot of people who are like 11, 1200 who are not stuck, but need content like this because it'll teach them how to think. So I think it's useful for a lot of people.
Cool.
Also, people are saying that I should take lessons from you in FPS. I'm terrified, but I'm not against it.
I can't play with people from overseas because there's a ping lock, but I could definitely be in your ear explaining something, explaining the game. I could coach, like, I don't know, people apparently do that stuff. I've never seen it before, but like someone will watch the other person play and talk about how it's going on and what to do. So Tarkov is a really brutal game, dude. Like it's like people refer to it as the Dark Souls of FPS games.
Yeah, I've heard that Tarkov and Dark Souls are the two craziest. Holy
smokes, a year.
I know.
Here's to the next one.
Oh, and shout out to Hikaru for the raid. Wow, you guys are getting here right at the conclusion of some big brain shit, my friends. So shout out to Pestily. What is the name, by the way? Pestily, is that?
It's from Pestilence. So when I was a kid, I started a clan called Horsemen of the Apocalypse with my cousin, and I was Pestilence. And then I don't know how it came, but everyone just used to call me Pest. And then it just eventually got morphed into Pestily. And the best thing about it was I could always get that name on anything I ever played because it was a unique name. And yeah, and now it's taken everywhere. It's kind of annoying.
So people think that with Gotham, it's because I'm a Batman fan.
Yeah.
And I mean, I like Batman, but it's just named after New York City. That's really it. But I wish I named myself not Levi. That's my one big regret, and then it'd be a lot easier, or like Levi, like Lehvee. But everybody's always like, why Gotham?
Yeah. So I can imagine that. I get the question all the time, and it's like it's not like any big brain thing. It's just I just thought it was a cool name after Pestilence. So yeah.
I was creating all these theories. I was like, maybe you like the outdoors and there's pests, and I don't know.
No. Well, Pestilence is based off like plague, disease, and insects and bugs and stuff. So kind of is, I guess.
Now I know.
Like my funny thing though, it's not really overly funny, but the thing I always say is like, I was going big brain and planning for the future COVID-19. So when I started streaming in 2017, I was like, plague, disease, perfect. This is going to come in the near future, and I'll base a whole thing based around plague masks and disease. So. That was the big brain play. That's what I tell people.
Don't spoil it. I mean, someone's gonna trademark something. That's how this works. I can't talk about ideas anymore. I'm too scared of getting something totally swiped. Let's. If you have any questions, like to follow up on this, I'm happy also to write you a note about whatever, if it's an opening or something, and you want.
I think you understand. I know the basics of it, and I just got to keep practicing and learning. But if you want to do this again sometime, maybe in like, I don't know, a month or two, whenever you're free, just hit me up. I'm always down to try new things, and this is definitely it'd be cool to see how much I've progressed in like let's go like 6 weeks, and I've actually put some time in. What I'm doing at the moment is at the end of my stream, I'm playing a game of chess and having chat watch me, but in my own time, I just play a little bit as well. So.
Perfect.
Definitely keen.
Well, I definitely will shoot you a message. So
should wrap this up though.
So-
It's nearly 7 a.m. and I'm about to drive 8 hours, so I probably should.
Yeah, what you live a crazy life, man. Like I noticed like the 48-hour streams, the driving, the
I think
wild.
like in this industry, it's one of those things where it's like you don't always have to be present, but I always try and put out the best quality content, as much of it as possible. I think you're trying to put out like 2 YouTube videos a day for a month.
Yeah, basically with recaps and things like that. But
So-
it's chess. It's not.
Before I had editors, I put out a YouTube video a day. And now that I've got editors, I put between 2 and 3 videos out a day at the moment. So, it's the kind of industry where the harder you work, the more content you put out in the universe, it kind of makes it more discoverable and makes it easier for, more people to find out who you are and build up your following. So, you've blown up, man. And I don't see you slowing down. You got a good attitude. You explain stuff really well. So if you just keep doing what you're doing, man, you're going to be very successful in this world.
Thank you, Jesus. I'm from New York City. We're very weird with,
Compliments.
like if I tell my mom I love her, she's like, what do you want? It's like, so it's, and I mean, honestly, right place, right time, 6 to 8 months ago, chess wasn't on the map.
Escape from Tarkov, right, it's a little dev team from Russia. It built up over time. I saw the potential in the game and I worked really hard to becoming very knowledgeable at that game. I saw people like Ninja in Fortnite and they blew up like crazy. And I said, well, if Tarkov ever blows up, I want to be the guy that blows up with it. So I just made sure I worked hard, was really knowledgeable, and built up the following. So then when Tarkov did become really popular, I went up with it. And it's the same with you. It's not luck. It's the fact that you worked hard building up your skill sets and your knowledge base. So when chess did get popular, or if it did get popular, then you could go up with it. And so, well done, man.
Thank you. I honestly just, it's honestly, a lot of it is brainstorming too. So it's like asking, I try to ask the community oftentimes, like, what do they want?
I find it's creative. Being creative is like, it's like a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it gets. And you'll just have, you'll be in the middle of filming a video and you'll be like, oh, I could make a video on that. And you'll be like, shit, I better write that down. And you'll just, all these ideas will just start coming from everywhere. And then you'll be like, I don't have enough time to make all these bloody videos.
Honestly, yeah, that's I have like 20 thumbnails that I've made. And like, I gotta think of like the best way to put it all together.
Do you edit your own videos?
Well, it's there's not a lot of editing, to be honest. I do everything in like one take. I'll hit record, I'll say everything I want to say, and then I'll be done with it. I've gotten better at making sticky notes to touch all the points that I want to hit, because there's videos I've recorded and I'm like, God, I forgot like 2 sentences that I needed to say. What are you gonna do? So
this is where you could take, like, if you want me this advice at all, but if you could actually just instead you get an editor that works well with you, and you can send that video off and be like, oh, there's also at this time and this time I missed these points. They put in a nice intro, make it all clean. They do all the uploading, all the descriptions, everything for you. And you just got to like make sure it's all 100% good to go.
Yeah, well, now this is much more a reality because I got FiOS. Before I had 8 upload speed. So if I had a 2 gigabyte file, that would take 3 hours to send. And now it sends in like 5 minutes. So yeah, definitely.
I had 100 down, 40 up. And then I moved to Europe. I had 500 down, 50 up. And now I'm back in Australia and I've got 1,000 down, 400 up. So I know what it's like to struggle with shitty internet. I wouldn't be able to handle, what'd you say, 8?
8.
No.
8, man.
I'd move house.
We used to do like 5-hour recordings for like the commentary, and they'd be like, send it to us so we could, upload it. Dude, I'd have to like hit, WeTransfer and just leave and make sure it stayed. It was awful. Now I thought my computer was bugging out. I uploaded a YouTube video and it went and I was like, what the whoa? And I'm like, I forgot I have, it's like 8, it's like 900 now, which is surreal. I mean, it's
yeah, that's an enterprise line here. It's about $1,000 a month to have that. So
$1,000 a month for wow.
Gig up, didn't gig down. Mine's 429 a month for 1,000 down, 400 up.
$430.
Yeah.
Yeah, here for the speed we got, it's $80 a month. Oh my god.
In Europe, it's
And, like-
$70. It's like
Yeah, well, I mean, no, I mean, like the Netherlands, for example, they have a gig, and it's like one ping. It's like
Yeah.
faster than you can click. It's nuts.
that's where I was living, in the Netherlands for all of last
Fast
year.
internet. How was the Netherlands? It's like top of my list right now if I ever move to Europe. Is it?
Everyone speaks English there, so it's really, really good for that situation. Like, you don't have to speak German. Like, I'd love to live in Germany, but no one speaks English there, or a lot less. Whereas in the Netherlands, everyone does. Doesn't matter if you go into a place in a cafe. Oh, do you speak English? And they're like, of course. Like, they're like almost offended that you assumed that they might not have. You know, so
That's funny.
yeah, it's really cool. And it's fairly straightforward to live there. Like, you know, it wasn't really difficult.
Yeah, we went to Spain. This was like 8 years ago, but in Spain, almost like no one spoke English. It was like crazy. I had to use my broken Spanish for everything. I mean, in Madrid a little bit more, but like southern Spain, oh my god, it was like they were proud not to speak English. It was very Spanish.
That's the same
very
as France. A lot of French people, like, you're in France, you speak French. You know,
Makes
France.
sense. Yep.
I rip on it a lot.
I got some fake beef with one French chess streamer. I don't think it's real beef, but you know, I can't tell anymore. So sometimes I'm very confused. But yeah, I mean, I wanted to learn French, but I got lost in all the lequel and all this stuff. My 4th, 5th lesson, I was done.
Do you speak any other languages?
I grew up learning Russian and I learned Spanish in school. So.
For some reason you've got like that Russian harshness to your voice. Do you know that?
Do I?
Yeah, I feel like
I get told a little bit. I say certain like words or parts of words as if I have a Russian accent. So I get told that I speak English with a slight. Maybe it's from doing all the Russian accents in my videos. I don't know.
Could be.
But definitely the dry humor. Russians definitely get the humor down. They're not too politically correct. So. This was fun. I will let you go.
We'll do this again sometime. Are you still streaming for a bit longer, or you're going to be heading off?
Yeah, I got the raid from Hikaru. I can't let all these people be homeless, so I'll probably stream for another like half hour, 40 minutes. So.
All right, I'll send the kids over to you. But thank you so much, dude, for your time. It was really, honestly, it was a pleasure. And
yes, it was great. Awesome. Have a safe drive and get some rest too.
Will do. I'll send you a message on Twitter about the PogChamp stuff and that. So
cool. All right.
See
you.
Take
care.
All right, chat. Just quickly, thanks so much for the subs and that while I was doing that. I'm sorry I didn't respond to them. It's just very focused on what was going on there and just wanted to make sure I was being polite and courteous because, you know, I don't do collabs very often, but yeah. Besides that, guys, I'm taking Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. It'll be Sunday for you when I'm live next, Monday for me. So, yeah, I'm going to go see my dad for the first time in 15 months. Hopefully you guys enjoy the chess. I'll see if I can get in this PogChamp tournament and I'll play some chess on stream at the end of each of my days just to get us prepped and ready for it. And yeah. Do you guys enjoy that? Was that good? You better get in. Yeah. Yeah. Loved it. Awesome. Yeah, I want to try and start doing some of this stuff like Sunday Confessions with Kiki and, you know, if GothamChess wants to play some chess sometime and talk about that stuff. Or maybe even some other people like get some Deadly Slob or Aqua or Z-Chum or some of the other streamers in Tarkov community that want to play some chess and we'll just have a little like bit of skirmish between us and that for a bit of fun. Yeah, wouldn't mind doing some more collab stuff like that just for a bit of a laugh. But yeah, guys, hope you guys have a safe and wonderful weekend. And I'm going to be away. I'm not probably going to be on socials very much, but the team podcast will be coming back. I am very, very close to 100,000 followers on Twitter. So if you wanted to, like, if you're not already following me on Twitter, help me get closer to that 100,000. I'm like 99,000 or something. So it would be cool if you could help push me up to that thing. But besides that, I will post a few photos on Instagram over the next couple of days. And yeah, so guys, like I said, thanks for the follows, but subs. And I'll send you guys over to Gotham Chess. Be kind, courteous, and generous. You guys always are. Make sure you ask to see his microwave And yeah, make sure you follow him. All right. Love you guys and have a safe weekend. And I'll see you guys Sunday/Monday. All my YouTube content will still be going out just like normal, and the raid series and all that too over the weekend. So